Glad to be here. It's a saying amongst the Blue Angels when they greet each other, a mindset that they use. It's what I'd like to think our client was thinking when he greenlit us building his project car. What started out as him being inspired by a render Tim had done of what his dream car would be became us searching the whole country for the perfect donor car to use to build something that was modern and timeless and an absolute driving machine for him to pilot. What can I say? It's gonna be so good. I think we're all gonna be saying, glad to be here. Okay, but funny story, that's actually not the car. This was one just there for illustrative purposes. Let me show you it now. Here it is. It's a 1987 Porsche 911 Targa G-Body. We chose this exact year for a very important reason. Firstly, this particular generation of 911 is easy to backdate, so it has that 70s style, but modern enough to have lots of features prior generations didn't have, namely the G50 gearbox. The G50 is a hydraulic system, and it's a massive improvement over the cable-controlled system used before. This particular vehicle is out of California and was an ideal candidate, as almost every part of it was needing fixing or replacing, or was just worn out. The body, though, was perfect, clean, straight with no rust. The ideal car to use as a donor for a build. Meet Alex. You're going to see a lot of him. He's our metal fabricator and legitimately might be an alchemist as he turns metal into gold. He's the first stop for the Blue Angel as it begins its transformation.
What you got here, Alex? I'm laying out my cut lines because we're making a custom spoiler for this. The grill's gonna be a little bit smaller. My spoiler insert is gonna be a little bit longer, so as my perimeter for my spoiler insert, cut this, move it back maybe like an inch and a half. I'll play around with it, see where I like it. Make my pieces to transition it all and weld it all back in.
Got a lot of work ahead of you. It's looking good.
When will this all be done by? Spring 2025. How's it possible? Systems and procedures. We've inspected this car bumper to bumper to see what the true condition of it was. What parts can we reuse versus what needs to be replaced? Our shop manager and technicians work together to categorize the parts so we can begin cleaning and vapor blasting them for when we intend to reuse them. And if we need to order new parts, we get that information to our director of ops. We photograph every part of the car during disassembly so we can quickly put it back together later on.
That's how you pull up to the dance floor?
That's how I pull up downtown on a Friday night. Michigan Avenue, you know what I'm saying?
No dance moves from you.
It's a pleasure dance.
One thing we use is Porsche factory body parts. It's a far higher standard than any other aftermarket product. Plus, it's the same thickness as the original metal. Panel gaps are more accurate, and the results make a superior quality build. Now that we have them on, let's cut them up.
Why is the meanie guy turning the music off?
Because you told him to make a video.
We need the music for inspiration. Yeah, we need the music for inspiration.
Sam, you don't do anything right.
But how are we gonna turn that? How are we gonna turn that fast? Pretty much at this point here, that's where it starts to dive in. The system bumper is narrow. Or if we start here with the flip out. So,
Well, I get that, but I'm saying the shape of the fuel level.
yeah, this is like,
Oh yeah, much more square.
yeah. We'll draw it on here. Plug that into that.
This can all stay factory, and you start your flare strips.
Rear quarter.
That looks so sick having it up high, doesn't it? It's more Hot Wheels.
Tim, don't get your shirt dirty.
Must have a ledge. And then I need to see my triangle on my tire. You know how I'd like to see that tire on there too.
Those are the two things that are muy importante. Wait.
Little do you guys know, the table's red from all of his blood. So what you just watched was part of our design process. It all begins with a conversation with the customer. What do they want? What inspired them? What's something that's a must-have versus where's somewhere we can try some ideas out? A render is drawn up and then sent to the customer for review. We repeat this process until they're happy. Now, the customer always has final say, but we do bring our years of experience and knowledge to the table when coming up with the design and offer our insights. Once the design is signed off on, we use that, combined with pictures and videos being sent to them, and in-person reviews to make sure the vision is going to plan. Tim has this amazing skill of being able to visualize and understand what the customer desires. And Alex is bringing that vision to life. Give me the update. How are things going here?
What are you trying to say?
You're a classic. You're not that one.
Oh, thanks, pal.
Hey guys, thanks for watching that video all about the start of our newest big build. Obviously you can see this is way farther along than what you guys just saw, but that's next video. Everything's about metal work. We're going all in depth about all the little cool details that are on this car behind me. And I don't know if you can see it, but Alex has actually got a GoPro on his head. You're gonna be getting to see some POV shots of all the little details of what he's crafting. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to Olsen Spec if you haven't already. I know we got 69,000 Instagram followers, nice. And come over here, watch our videos here on Olsen Spec. Every single week we're posting cool videos and we got a lot of great shorts going on. So come on, subscribe to the channel, more cool stuff coming. Okay, but funny story, that's actually not the car. This was one just there for illustrative purposes. Let me show you it now. You're watching Olsen Spec. Welcome back to the Blue Angel project car. It's a 1987 Porsche 911 Targa G-body. Last time you saw us tearing it down, and now it's time to start building it back up. Alex starts by working on the rear fenders. The first thing he did was establish the wheel lip. That's going to help figure out what your clearance is going to be for the rear tire and the shape of the wheel arch. We went for kind of a more aggressive look, kind of similar to a bolt-on fender flare. Once we're happy with how it all was fitting together, we welded it and used that shape to create a template out of paper to mirror on the other side of the car. Now, one thing you'll notice is that Alex uses a lot of different colors of tape. The tape is actually different widths, and it's what he uses to measure out how much space he wants on each side. It allows him to have some forgiveness and adjustment to the size of the metal. Then he's using the power hammer, and you'll see that it's kind of glistening. That's because he's using something he calls hammer juice. The lubrication allows it to not have as bad of hammer marks, and allows him to see where he has and hasn't yet hammered on the piece of metal. On the back, we went 3.5 inches wider on each side for a total of 7 inches, and on the front, we went 2.5 inches wider for a total of 5 inches wider. This thing has got some serious hips. One of the things you'll notice is that we removed the slits on the Targa top. It helps it look more sleek and aerodynamic, and after all, this is supposed to look like an airplane.
Hey, I want to ask you, your outfit?
No.
Let's see, because I don't recognize this. Ooh.
Yeah, I had to do it.
Looking clean.
Thank you.
Well, if you find Alex, let me know, okay?
Yeah.
He's supposed to be working on this car, but thanks for helping out.
All right, Alex, it's been a minute since I've checked in with you on this bumper. You're done.
I'm done.
Tell me about it.
We had to widen it to get a 315 in the rear. It was a 3.5 inch wide on each side. It went from a 3-piece bumper into 1-piece bumper. We got rid of the seams. We're transitioning into the license plate panel. We got rid of both seams. We got rid of all the rubber, the rubber bumpers that goes along the side. So it just looks a lot cleaner that way. It might be a little more difficult to install, but at the end result, it looks much cleaner, much sharper. One of the challenging parts of it was these side profiles, because this is not exactly just like a radius curve. It actually has like 2 radius bends in a reverse curve. So this is kind of my template. You can see how it kind of does one radius, it gets flat, and then into another radius. So that was probably one of the more challenging areas of it. And also keeping it in a reverse curve. I don't know, that came out pretty well.
I think it looks more than pretty good. I think it's incredible. All right, and then what's next on the forecast? It's front bumper, right?
Front bumper, yeah.
All right, well, I've seen you do it before. I can't wait to watch it again.
Yeah, that's what we do here.
See, Alex is helping me out. He knows that I can't get everything, so I'm allowing him or forcing him to wear the GoPro just forever.
Forcing.
Forcing. Alex, are you deaf with how loud everything is?
What?
Exactly.
Probably.
Probably.
Figure out my shape. It's kind of tricky. This like is flat and then it comes down.
Oh, it's off.
Yeah, but this is also like, well, it's just how it is because there's a gasket that goes here.
Oh, so it clears it.
Yeah, and then not only that, this is not like straight. It's got like a bowl to it.
It's got a little dip.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll get it.
He's like, no.
He did it once he saw the camera turn the other way. Like, oh, yeah, he went home.
Now, one thing Alex will do for efficiency is for some shapes, he'll actually make both sides right away at the same time. That way he knows he's got the exact same shape for both sides of the vehicle. For this particular car, we're going to be deleting the gaskets that are in between the front bumper and the fenders. So he needs to make sure that he gets the exact right measurement and shape for it. One little trick he'll use is as he's setting it up here, he's going to have little spacers to ensure that the right amount of gap is there the whole way across. Now, to accomplish this shape, he's going to be making a little die for a tool that he'll be putting into his Polmax. This starts with the Bridgeport milling machine to get the size just right. After he gets that, he's going to take out a file and he's going to chamfer the edge to smooth it out. This is going to help remove any tooling marks when he's creating the piece. One other thing Alex will do is he'll create himself a guideline. You'll see that he'll have that little measurement tool and he'll scratch it into the surface. That ensures it's a consistent measurement the whole way across as it goes into the machine.
Why are you taking my hand? I just need you to work the handle. So I just want you to come down when I get to this point, and then when I get to here, I want you to come up with it. Right, because I can't do it at the same time. Yeah, go for it. Right there. Yeah, that works. Good?
I was curious, so I asked Alex, how did he get an interest in metalworking? Well, he told me that his interest started back when he was a child. His grandfather owned and ran a metal spinning company. Now, I didn't know what metal spinning was until I looked it up, but it's actually the process of making pans and bowls out of discs of metal. And the shaping and the spinning and the forming of it is very similar to what Alex does now. And that was really what germinated his interest in what you can do with metal. I've had the privilege and the fun of being able to watch Alex work now for a while, and especially with all the GoPro footage I had to go through to make this, I got to really watch and see how Alex works. And he has a bit of a flow state. I asked him, did he feel that way? And he said, yes, absolutely. Whether it's like music or the flowing of a river, he can visualize what he wants to see and brings it out. So yeah, Alex sure makes a lot of noise, but it is very zen. And really, I think that sort of fun fascination with the work that we do is what makes Olsen Motorsports Olsen Motorsports. Each of us have a deep passion for the work that we do, to see the best, to do it faster, to do it better. And I think that's really what fuels and drives Olsen Motorsports, and I think that translates into the vehicles that we build. And that's what makes this one-of-one car truly Olsen spec.
Oh wow, very advanced. Very cool. We're really playing it up.
Are you videoing right now?
Yeah.
We got media to make, dude. I don't know why you're standing around.
I'm making the media right now.
Each of us have a deep passion for the work that we do, and that's what makes this one-of-one car truly Olsen spec. You're watching Olsen Spec.
Old school feels you.
What are you trying to say?
You're a classic. You're not that
Oh,
one.
thanks, pal.
So we're starting somewhere a little different for the Blue Angel project. Tim has begun assembling the engine for the car. Now, originally this was a 3.2, but we've had it bored out to a 3.7 liter. There's a very specific reason why we did. Now, LN Engineering did the work for us, and simply put, they are the absolute best at manufacturing Porsche engine parts. And luckily for us, they're in the greater Chicagoland area. Oh, okay, fine. Moments is pretty far out there, but it's not that bad of a drive. They actually have a really cool basketball court. When I was in high school, I played there. I'm sorry, I'm getting off track. Anyways, we use LN Engineering. And the reason why we went with 3.7 liters is that is the largest diameter boring out you can do while maintaining the stock crank and rod sizes. Another important factor of that is that you get to keep air conditioning with this car. Now, I want to remind everyone, we are not building race cars. We are building the very best road cars. So guess what? We want big power and we want AC. And that's the best way to get it done.
Right here, I'm checking to see if that is going to clear my oil pump. It looks like it will. I'm holding it straight up. Looks like it will.
Now, there's a lot more we need to touch on with this engine, but we're going to get back to that in a little bit because I'm sure you've missed what our marvelous metal magician Alex has been up to. He's going to be finishing up the front bumper today, and honestly, I love watching this guy work. So everyone, sit back, relax, and enjoy a master at his work.
Dare you! Son of a weld it again. Take it apart, do it over. You son of a Bye, Cam. Bye, Cam. Alex, stop running away.
It's just like Michael Myers.
Yep.
Just like slowly creeping, no matter how fast I go.
All right.
Like the cop from Terminator.
Spoiler time. Wing time.
Spoiler alert.
You should do full like GT wing where it's like all the way up here and like
Massive.
it's just bigger than the car.
Yeah.
Hey, is that GoPro on? You, Sam.
Nice. I mean, I don't know how drastic to go, you know?
What, like height-wise, you're saying?
No, like angle. Like, because this is too
That's too straight.
straight.
What if we put the angle finder on the trunk and just revert, you know, if it says 20, we can try 20.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would, aesthetically, it might be like perfect, you know what I mean?
I could maybe tape it too there. Bigger, yeah, right? Giant. Out to here. That'd be cool. Like this, I guess.
It's the fact that I'm gonna be also in your video like hunched over
Just
like an
creeping.
idiot. Dave's like, you look like an idiot no matter what.
The angle before I cut it. Alright, I'm gonna go maybe 4 inches.
Everyone likes bigger.
Yeah.
Look, if those hips are that wide, just make it crazy. You don't listen to what I say. I'm literally the most least important person for that.
No, you're not. Yeah, get out of here.
I wasn't ready for that. We should be worried. Alex listened to an idea I had, and he's doing it. Be worried. I want to clarify, it's nowhere near Christmas. We aren't even to Halloween yet, and Tim put those up. So I'm sorry for the confusion. It's not Christmas. It's not even December. But it's up.
All right, let's go bigger.
Bigger.
House is kind of big now, isn't it?
See, the media guy isn't a total idiot, unless Tim says otherwise.
Unless I'm supposed to know that.
No, he was honest. Well,
Where's the Don?
he's on the phone, but they're just yakking away.
I want you to do like a Godfather theme. Like where's the Don? And like
Where's the Don? What's up? You got a mic too?
I got my
What do we got here? Setting up the spoiler angle.
spoiler angle, spoiler design
Okay.
with our fancy cardboard.
So we're thinking a radius on the back a little bit.
Yeah, kind of.
Can't do flat with a sharp corner. right?
No, because if we go flat across, then these corners are gonna be larger.
Yeah.
And then that'll keep this uniform.
Yeah.
It's 6 inches now, so it'll be 6 inches all the way through.
Yeah. And this is similar to like this. Even the trunk has a radius. It's not perfectly straight.
Yeah.
And then what did we, on the angle set, did we try this angle reverse, or is it a little more, a little less?
We did like a more of an obtuse angle.
Didn't look good.
Nah, it was too straight up and down. This is a little more aggressive.
I think the angle looks good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the side. You want to get a side profile here, Sam?
We could go more.
You know, this is for the visionaries where we put the piece of cardboard here and kind of squint our eyes, and then we can kind of see it all come together before it's actually there.
And it's like active arrow. Look at this.
Are you gonna run behind the car and move that while he's driving?
We'll have like a cable in the inside. Active
cable.
arrow.
We can put like a bicycle brake lever, you know, next to the e-brake, you know.
Yeah, let's do
Mechanical arrow.
Yeah, when it was more upright, it felt kind of like a cup car. You know how they have those spoilers that are really upright.
Yeah. And then how far are we gonna go up that grill? Well, this is gonna go in, right?
Yeah, but I feel like that's kind of wide though. Like if we go with, I wanted to take off maybe 2 of them.
From the bottom.
From the bottom, yeah.
I think it goes the other way.
Is it? No, it goes this way. Cause.
Oh, I see.
So this has to have, I don't know, maybe like a 1-inch border all the way around. And then, you know, from us to transition from here to there, we kind of, I don't know, maybe one or two. It'll give us more depth here. Because if we just put that in there, it's just like all grill. And we can't go like straight to the top because I have to make a border where this kind of resets into.
I see what you're saying. And you think this is too skinny?
Yeah. It will be kind of like a...
So we want to get rid of the last 2 bars.
Yeah, maybe 2.
So we could make a nice curve.
Yeah, a nice transition into this.
And then what, maybe like 3/4 thick? Or ½ inch?
I think, whatever
½ inch, like the bumper?
Yeah.
To match the lower lip on the
yeah.
bumper? Yeah, let's keep that the same.
I think that's like either 5/8 or 3/4, I remember.
Yeah. I'm with that.
Okay.
That's...
Because I gotta make a border all the way around, so I gotta trim these.
Yeah.
All the way on both sides.
Yeah, I'm with that. Well, we're gonna get rid of the 2 lower bars. Then we're gonna bring our radius in for the wing. Obviously, it's gonna have some slight rounded corners. Same style lip as the bottom of the front bumper, so our sizes match. That's it. I think it'll be gangster. One of a kind, one off, one of one. Nobody else has it. No one else is gonna have it because we won't do it again.
No.
You know, we like to do a little different each time. We like to send a different color each time. Once this car gets the blue color, that color will be unavailable for anybody else to get it. That's it.
See, the media guy isn't a total idiot unless Tim says otherwise.
Well, let's
Nice little transition. It's gonna be gangster. Yeah, it's gonna be.
say, Alex, we actually haven't recapped exactly to camera what happened. So talk me through it. Why are you doing this?
He wants big wing.
He wants a full hog.
Yeah, full whale tail, like a giant whale tail.
It's a big old catch.
I think it'll be gangster. One of a kind, one off. Nobody else has it. No one else is gonna have it because we won't do it again.
You're watching Olsen Spec.
Say, Alex, we actually haven't recapped exactly to camera what happened. So talk me through it. Why are you doing this?
The wing wasn't big enough.
Wing wasn't big enough.
He wants big wing.
He wants a full hog.
Yeah, full whale tail, like a giant whale tail.
You got another job should this, not work out. You can build plows.
Just put a broom handle on this thing.
Or, wait a minute, hear me out. You have a plow option for the 911s. So yeah, just put it right on the front, right there. And then, we say we winterize Porsches. I guess I didn't realize we turn them into snowplows.
Utility Porsche.
Our client flew in to check in on the progress of the vehicle, as there's nothing better than seeing it with your own eyes. When he saw the original ducktail design, he just didn't feel that it fit the proportions of the vehicle, and he asked us, can we make something bigger? So we took elements and nods from different Porsche wings and are creating our own Olsen design. Something that really says Olsen Spec and Blue Angels.
Are you kidding? The best part is the old wing was like that big.
How much coat that wing's got? I want to see it from like that on. I can see it past the pillars. 8 inches wider than the factory spoiler. Dude, that's what I like. That's what I'm saying, right? That's from the front of the car. You don't even need to go around. You can see that in the front. Oh yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. Yeah, this is the right call. The customer's always right or something, right?
No, this is the fish.
Yeah, this is the fish. There. The catch of the day. Oh, there it is. Yes. Oh, Tim's gonna look at this and be like, guys, what are you doing? So, what's next, Alex? What are you doing here?
And now I'm just tweaking this a little bit. All of this is like rough shape, and I gotta fine tune everything so it meets up with one another, so I can like scribe and cut it and weld it all together. But I like to make most of my panels like roughed out before I start cutting and welding anything, so I can like adjust as I go. So right now I'll probably make the top portion of this spoiler, so it's gonna be like 2 Fs, and it's gonna be welded on in the middle, and it's like a radius metal. So I'll probably start that.
What? Oh God. Does this work? Let's find out. It's a big old catch. Alex, how do you feel that I mostly am staring at you all day on the computer? Is that weird?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I go to the computer, I look at you working, and then I come out here and I look at you working again.
I wish my wife would look at me.
Hey, yo!
Happy to help. Blue Angel car is really taking off, Tin.
I know, I just got back in town, taking a quick gander. Let's go gander this way. Look at this wing. So I know it's kind of crazy and it's a little in your face. We originally started with a duckbill that was gonna be just this little area in here. And then customer changed his mind, which is, we love that. And we decided to go with a little bit more of a fighter jet profile to make this thing look like a Blue Angels, right? So look at Alex's metal shaping skills. This kid, his talent is insane. I can't even bend a taco to get it to my mouth, let alone some of the profiles this kid makes. Look at this, it's insane. I don't even know how he does it, but we're blessed to have him.
Using the very technical tape wedge. This is actually a very nice visual representation. Hold on. Oh, gonna hit my head. Of, you see they match up sort of over here, but then you see just how much more this keeps going. Yeah, that shows it. You see, when you do that, it actually doesn't look as big as I thought it was going to, but she's still big. It's nice. The almighty roll of tape. When people were like, oh, what's Olsen's spec? It's a ruler and a roll of tape.
You're into high fashion.
High fashion. It's fashion week. What are you wearing?
What are you? Alex, there's a few wings back here. You've been having some trouble?
Yeah.
What's been going on?
It's just a really long piece. I've been having trouble with wheeling this long piece. As you can see, I have a couple of fails.
about to say, we're gonna run out of sheet metal at this pace.
Yeah. I'm happy with this one though. This one came out good.
I know you said you wanted to start making some like snow shovels with the rejects. I know winter's coming, but I mean, come on.
It would make a good shovel. If anybody's interested,
Alex's shovels.
We got some in stock.
come get your supply now.
It's like he's a chiropractor. A chiropractor.
What's up, Alex? What's up? What's happening? Tell me. Give me the news.
The news?
Yeah, updated. We're here live with Alex. Give us the report.
Well, I'm on the field correspondent, Alex,
Mhm.
reporting live. Breaking news, we're doing rockers now. It's going smoothly, smooth sailing. Hopefully we'll have one done tomorrow.
All right, the forecast predicts one rocker done tomorrow.
So why is Alex needing to make brand new side skirts? Our custom design forced us to need a new side skirt that's going to match up to the flares that are so large they're actually pushing into that side skirt space. The side skirts are super important that they are a perfect fit, as they not only aesthetically help the vehicle, but they're protecting those AC and oil lines that run along the side of the car.
Tell me a bit about what you're working on here.
Working on this rocker panel to over all our oil lines and AC lines. Very tricky thing. Something that I don't typically like to do, which is corner welding. I had to corner weld this flange on here so I could put clips in here. It's not my favorite thing to do. I try to avoid it at all costs, but...
Why is it not a favorite thing of yours to do?
Once you weld it, you don't really have too much room for error to try to fix it. You really can't like hammer it out and get your piece back great. A lot of times, if you put too much heat into something, it'll start to warp, and once it warps, it's pretty difficult to get it on.
All right, Alex. Things have been pretty crazy.
Things have been crazy.
Things have been crazy. Tell me about it.
I agree. So we got these side skirts. They use 964 factory clips, and these are all just clipped on screws wherever you get access to. But it does a good job of like giving the car a little bit of lower ground clearance and also hiding all the oil lines and AC lines. I'm happy with it. They fit really well. I'm moving on to a spoiler. It's the last of the car, last of the metalwork.
Right.
So I got a couple things to do with the rear of it, and then I'm gonna weld all these two halves together so it'll be one.
What was probably the most challenging part of constructing the side skirt and this rear wing so far?
The side skirts were pretty easy. All my dimensions and everything, I just built it off of whatever was there.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a little easier to build stuff that way. With the spoiler, it's a little more difficult. You're just kind of building off of really nothing, so you kind of just have to play around with stuff, see how stuff looks, see if stuff looks proportioned. There's a lot of trial and error whenever you're building thing off of a concept. So I mean, it does still look like factory. So we did use kind of some factory notes of an original spoiler. It is much wider. It's a combination of between two factory spoilers. This one doesn't have a high of a reverse curve here. So usually these end like around here. They have a different style one that has this, but doesn't have this style of profile on the sides.
So it's kind of like an Olsen remix of Porsche classic style.
For sure.
Gotcha.
It's a combo.
Ooh, I kind of want combos now. And then you're hoping next week we'll be off to get this thing painted?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, that's crazy. So you're close. I better let you get back to work.
Yeah, stop bothering me.
Here, before you leave, tell me about this. Tell me more. Tell me a story.
Tell me a story?
Yeah.
So this is Shrinker Stretcher. It's like a Lancaster style where like physically grabs the metal and grabs it and pulls it apart, or grabs it and pulls it together.
Okay. And so you can switch it between the modes.
Yeah, so these right now it's in shrinking, and these are stretching.
Okay.
They sell different kinds. We sell like soft jaws. Doesn't leave too many marks with the serration.
Okay.
But it's a very useful tool. Finishing up the small little details of the spoiler, reinstalling these factory grills and louvers, getting all the mounts figured out, and then I'll be welding both halves together and then making little end caps to kind of, I've just got like 2 more pieces to make.
So like this is like the week, right? This thing goes to the paint shop this week.
Yeah, this week.
Oh man, that's actually honestly kind of crazy. I still remember this car rolling in. To finally see it go off to paint is gonna be real cool.
It's always a good feeling.
So you're using that to dry it?
Yeah.
Even though you have a thing that also shoots out air?
Yeah, I don't know where it's at though. It's around somewhere.
So we're just, points for creativity.
forever.
How could you say that without me not recording, Alex? Wait, no, this one was recording.
Oh yeah.
All right, good. We got it somewhere. So Alex, I was thinking, you know, this is the Blue Angel car, right? Fighter pilots always got like call signs, like, oh, it's, you know, it's Goose, it's Maverick. What do you think your call sign would be?
Mine would be El Pollo Loco.
El Pollo Loco?
Yeah. Pollo Loco on your tail. You know, something like that.
Good to know. All right, you had that right away. I like that.
That's my nick. That's what I use when I go bowling.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, man. When you go bowling, a fighter plane, same thing. Same thing.
I use it everywhere.
You know, you got bogeys, you knock down the targets. It's fine. Yeah. Wait, you actually need me to do something?
Yes.
Oh. All right, let's see. Oh, the power. What am I putting down? Check. Oh, I guess, hey, guess what? You get to hold the camera.
Oh, really? Yeah.
All right, the tables are really turned.
Tables are turned. How you like it now?
Oh, I love it. That's the secret. I actually love being in front of
So what are you doing to that, Sam?
Well, you know, what we're working on is I've got to finish the side majig here, and then what we're gonna probably do is make sure everything's buttoned up on the car.
Oh, nice.
And then we gotta get this thing to pay by Friday, so I have a lot of work to do.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. So
looking
yeah.
forward to it.
I gotta get to it.
Thank you for the help.
Oh yeah, of course, anytime.
My photography skills are not the greatest.
I'm a little worried. Is it this one?
No.
Is it the little hammer?
No. Well, this one is specific,
But not specifically what you need.
yeah, and that's good use. I got a lot of specific. I mean, like,
Okay, that's different.
so when somebody gets too close to me with a camera.
Oh, okay. This is only the second time in about 10 minutes I've been threatened.
That's pretty good though.
For here, yeah.
I got the big snap-on
Yeah.
90-degree grinder. It's like 1 horsepower. This thing is insane.
Oh man, Christmas came early for Alex.
Yeah, you gotta spoil yourself, you know.
Yeah, you've earned it.
I've earned it.
You gotta tell yourself that. You've earned it.
Yeah. Now I gotta hide this from my wife.
Wait, it's upside down. There we go. It's got a fucking handle?
Yeah, no, it's crazy, isn't it?
Jesus Christ. It's got some power.
They got power. More power. More power, baby.
More power.
Yeah? Bro, why would you buy 2? You bought one for me? You're already getting the You already bought one for me?
From my yard.
Maybe he did, mate. You just blew the surprise. Man, you bought the big boy? With the
Alex,
badass one right there.
Alex, that's for me, yeah?
Hey, everyone's Christmas gifts early.
Yeah, literally.
You're very generous.
Yeah. I take a size 1 horsepower. Size 1 horsepower.
I'll give you my my 3/4.
Oh, you'll give me the handy down, the old junk that's worn out that you're replacing this with?
I'll give you the 1/2 horsepower one.
All right. right, and put it back up. You're going to hold it there. Lovely, beautiful, wonderful. You're thinking it's good. Take it down. Very, very good. Yes, see, va bene. Oh, is this a new one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good God. 1 horsepower. All right, Alex, this looks like a done spoiler here.
It's 98% done.
98%, what's left?
I gotta put in some mounting fasteners, some alignment nuts, finish up this corner. But small things.
It looks really cool though, I love it.
I like it. I'm happy about it. It turned out really well.
So, I mean, the goal was the end of this week. It's Thursday.
Yes.
What's left in 2 days?
We got 20 hours to finish this up. We got it's just a bunch of small little things, odds and ends. We got to clean up the bottom, get it ready for the paint shop, clean out the inside, just kind of give it the once over. We got to cut the front holes on the bumper, the little inlets for like the oil coolers and things like that. I got to cut out the other side for the exhaust. I mean, and pull out the suspension, get the suspension out so we could start rebuilding that. I'm happy about it. Everything turned out well.
It looks, I know I said this about the last car, but I think this is now my new favorite.
I think so too.
So it's awesome. But and then we have a piece of something that's not metal. What is that?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. It's a fancy wood, race car wood.
Race car wood?
Yeah.
Man.
It's
all right.
Called, Jab Rock, I believe it's called.
I'll put it down here.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna put that underneath on the lip on the front bumper. Just kind of, if he hits any curbs, he'll just hit that wood and not the actual.
It'll graze off of it, and then people are like, that's a race car.
Yeah, that's what race cars do.
That's what race cars do. Also, I heard that we're doing an unboxing video.
This is my new assistant.
This is the new assistant.
His name's Greg.
Greg?
Yeah, his name's Greg.
I'm sorry, this is Gregory the Third. I did not realize.
Yes. He comes from a very prestigious family.
It fits the season though, getting out of Nome.
Yeah. In this frigid weather.
Let's say it's like 6 out there. Welcome to Chicago.
Yep.
Meet Gregory the Third.
Gregory.
I did. Of course you would.
Stuck in there good.
He can build a whole metal wide body. He can't open it.
What is going on? Why is it so hard to get up? Come on, get up. Here, you try. It's not easy.
I did not think that this was what it was going to be.
That noise.
Teamwork. We got it.
That noise is horrible.
Hey, that was actually pretty brutal.
Wow.
There's Greg.
This is Greg.
That's Greg.
Now, being a Snap-on Gnome, I'm sure he was like $600, right?
I thought it was going to be plastic.
It's not? No. Oh, dang. Yeah, that thing's solid.
Alex.
Might not make it.
Normally we can't have nice things.
I know, right?
Alex, are you going to be okay? The car's leaving. Let's say you look distraught right now.
watching Olsen Spec.
And that's how Alex gets those big guns, is he just lifts the trunk all day.
This would be like a war town. I need your help.
What am I doing?
I need you to grab the spoiler.
All right, so I don't fall. Well, it's same as yesterday. Oh, you're just bending it. That's actually okay. I did not realize what was happening. Alex is the power hammer.
I am the B-roller.
Okay, important thing to know, these are not the wheels for this car. They're actually for Blue, but we're going to use them to help size in for Blue Angel over here. So you're gonna recognize these wheels from a different video.
There's a lot. One mistake costs a lot of money.
Okay, we're going crazy stance, like max camber. All right, good. Opa!
So that would be the edge of the rim. But we also need to compensate for the tire. So that's probably gonna be like, depends on what tire we use and how much sidewall. It's gonna be close. So right now, this is the center line is back. So that's negative, and then when you come in, it's positive.
So we need to go.
So right now we're already 20 millimeters negative. So then we'll go to 0, and then we'll go another 15. So this is already set up, and then another 1/2 inch for the wheel lip.
Oh, okay.
So that's where we're gonna be at with our ends of our wheel lip. And the same thing with the back.
Okay.
And then whatever tire we use.
Well, this will be the back of it right here.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 1/2 inch this way.
Oh,
So we're gonna have like that much space.
Yeah.
I'm handing over the torch. Hey, don't document this. I don't want no witnesses.
You want to see the wheel sizes? Got
Now, cut to when we put the rims on and they don't fit.
That's not the kind of. I see that right now.
I was supposed to say, I put some bad energy in here. I should have done that.
Dave wanted to be on video today.
Dave wanted to be on video today. Hi, Dave.
I saw that was the new face of Olsen when I popped on like Facebook. It showed me as the first clip.
Segment with Dave. Every week.
Recap with Dave.
Recap with Dave.
thought I was getting ready for a solo there.
He like mine your age, because he knows he's definitely like a fucking drug fucking guy.
Yeah, let's go. And that's done.
Other than there's brackets under here I need to get out. Without trashing all of Alex's bodywork.
That is preferred.
Yeah. Good enough for what I'm using now. I just need to get most of this crap off so I can rip it apart.
Thanks, Sam.
Yep. The metal worker has become the woodworker. What a twist.
I'm a carpenter today.
Like Jesus.
Jesus.
Or Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus. It is almost Christmas.
They told me they want me to be more like Jesus. So I became a carpenter.
Want a bad joke?
Yeah.
You know, Jesus owned a Honda.
Yeah.
For he did not speak of his own accord. Wow, we did not think we were going to get religion here
Yeah, I know, right?
on a Tuesday. Here.
Oh, I did?
Oh, Alex is in trouble. Oh, this last guy's being stubborn?
Yeah.
Typical last screw.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
There you go.
What are you doing here? What am I doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here right now?
I have no idea. What are you doing here right now?
I have no idea either.
Oh, interesting. Does anybody know what they're doing in here right now? Maybe Sam does.
I don't know.
Well, if Sam doesn't know, then I don't know.
Hi, Cam. Bye, Cam. I can't hear you, Darth Vader.
I'm your father.
So tell me, we're in the waning hours of this vehicle. It's Preston.
Wait, did you turn the music off?
Did. Yeah.
What song was playing? Because that song was the song that I wanted to listen to, and as soon as I heard the first couple of notes, and then I cut off, and now it's an ad over there. So
let's stop everything.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Talk about what's really important.
Unknown content.
He's got to continue his search.
So
for the right song.
Hey, it's playing now.
Okay, good. So, what's left? What do we got to do? What's happening?
I gotta cut out the holes
in the bumper.
Yeah.
That allows the air to go whoosh into the oil cooler.
Is that a technical term? To go whoosh?
Whoosh.
Okay. And then, I mean, dang, we're gonna have to then do the whole talking over the whole car and your experiences and thoughts and feelings. So you better be thinking about that. Have some sage wisdom for our audience.
My feelings?
Yeah, I'll allow it. I think, you know, at the end of wrap up of a car, we can talk about your feelings.
Do we have any Kleenex nearby?
I'll find some. All right, well, you better get to it because we got to get this on transport.
Yeah.
All right.
So is this just options?
Yeah, we're gonna show 10.
Gotcha.
Different sizes. This one's 3-inch. This one's 3.5. This one's square.
Smaller.
Smaller?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Not a square one? Okay.
Get the big boy out.
That's a hole, all right. What do you think?
I like it.
Good.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, what does he say? What does the gingerbread man say in the Shrek movie that's like a meme now? With the Lord Farquaad, that's the funny one, like the one we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
The funny one, dude. I remember in high school, one kid, like I got my hair cut, not like, I was still long hair, but it got cut short and the girl cut it like straight.
Yeah.
So some kid called me Lord Farquaad and I punched him in the face. I got suspended for that shit. Ask my dad about that.
Alex, are you gonna be okay? The car's leaving.
Feeling a little more.
Let's say you look distraught right now. I mean, come on, what are we thinking? Now you got another car heading off to paint?
I like it. I'm happy about it.
You're happy about it?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part?
My favorite part? That it's done.
that it's done. I mean, okay, what's your second favorite part?
No, I like the overall build. I like how everything turned out. I'm very happy about like the spoiler. Everything is like proportioned evenly.
Yeah.
I really like the styling of this one a lot.
Yeah, no, it is a very cool theme, cool build, cool everything. I am so stoked to see this thing come back.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, seeing it built, driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to drive this. This one.
I mean, what was the hardest part of the whole build?
Probably the spoiler for sure.
Really?
Yeah. It was just busy. There's a lot to do, a lot of reverse curves, and then having to make two halves together and have one weld seam all in the center as like a kind of like a, I don't know, like a shell.
Yeah.
And then that was probably the most challenging part of it all.
All right. Well, I think it's time we push this thing out and send her on her way.
Yep. Let's do it.
Let's do it. And when I mean let's do it, I mean I'm going to watch you do it and I'll film you.
Yeah. You're not doing anything.
I don't do anything around here.
I'm all by myself now.
I guess. Well, so you had help a second ago.
They're like those cutouts on the side of boxes. To grow up.
It'll come back stronger.
It's getting its wings. It's learning to fly.
You gave it its wings.
I gave it its wings. Yeah, I made its wings.
Hey guys, Ed over at Olsen here. We get all the cool boxes. I mean, this is the fun part of the job, but this one, check this out. So this is a billet GT3 style intake from Kinsler, and this is to pair up. But sorry, check this out. I mean, filter design in there, the nice can. I mean, it's just. This is gonna make opening up that trunk all the much more fun to see this. But to go with that, we've shown this before, but ITBs. So instead of on the last setup we showed you guys where we had the open filter setup, we have got the billet GT3 setup. But besides that, it's still the same. They match these to the ports of the head, so we give them the exact dimensions. They make the exact runners for maximum power and torque for the setup. Billet fuel rails. The big thing, motor controlled. So this is all drive-by-wire. So we're gonna have a drive-by-wire gas pedal. The Motec ECU is gonna command these. So you have no linkage, you have no cables, nothing you have to adjust. Basically, you set the computer to command how far these need to open, and once they're tuned, whether it's 20 degrees outside, 100 degrees outside, cold engine, hot engine, these are gonna command and open up, idle nice, run nice. The acceleration response is just next level. And I mean, this is the best setup in my opinion you can get for these engines. It is just so good. And paired with this intake, it's gonna have the looks, a little bit of a different induction sound, and we'll be intrigued to see, you know, the power response with this. But this is a beautiful piece. It's Kinsler, they just do it. They know what they're doing.
Oh.
The presents are just coming out today. Slightly-ish different shade, but I mean, that's really close.
Taking full credit for this chrome.
Yeah.
I located the vendor, I set it up, I organized the order. It's all here early, way before we need it. You're welcome, Tim.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, and off that blue, that's gonna pop.
Dude. This is a 1987 door handle, and it looks this good.
It looks brand new.
I know, and combine that with the hoop. I mean, that's...
So a lot going on our little slat wall, right? So our slat wall is where parts that came back that are either new or reconditioned get to go. And I know a lot of people trust us to have some of the best finishes in the world. And let me just show you chrome. I've seen in my career, I've seen a lot of bad chrome come out of plating shops and stuff like that. But look at this chrome job. When I tell you I've seen a lot of bad chrome, I can't even begin to describe it, but look at that. That's perfect chrome. No imperfections. It's absolutely perfect. This is gonna look so good against that blue, as well as the hoop. We also had chrome, but we did it in satin. This is satin with a brush finish on it. That's gonna look crazy sitting up on top with the yellow Targa. I'm so excited. I cannot wait for this car to come back together. Chrome is a three-step process, and the first one is copper. So this is the copper first finish. The second part of it, and we might be able to see some of it in here, maybe not. The second part is nickel, and then on top of the nickel, they lay the chrome. So that's how chroming is done, and it's a three-step process. I don't know why they do a three-step process. I don't know if it's integrity of the part or what, but it is a three-step process. Copper, nickel, and chrome. Instead of the traditional style, like the other car we showed off earlier had bolted plenums or bolted venturis to it, this has the Williams clamp option. It's a really, really nice touch. So we can take these intakes, we can powder coat them, we can anodize them, we do any color. But I think on this one, we're gonna leave it bare aluminum. So you gotta look good, be the car that it's going in. But yep, a couple different ways these can be kitted out, but this is the best money can buy on any injection system on the market right now. I'm trying to establish my outline for the trumpets. I gotta grind out where my black area is. So now I have my holes identified here. I need to locate these holes. So the best way to do that is I'm gonna throw light. Lighting's everything, right, Sam?
Yes, sir.
So I can see these holes. That's where I need to locate here. I'll drill a pilot. And then the other one, I believe, is right there. That's the beauty of having them see-through.
Now, we haven't seen this engine in a while. This is the Blue Angel engine, right?
This is the Blue Angel engine, man. I'm excited to get this thing in the car.
No, I cannot wait to see this whole thing come together. So many different pieces are just so unique, and
the intake goes on today. That's what we're trying to fit right now.
That's one of the things I'm most excited about.
Is it?
Yeah, it looks so good.
You know what I'm most excited about? Seeing the car in a dude's garage. That's what we always say. The cars look better in their garages than ours. But I think we're 5 weeks out from coming back from paint, which is mega. So let me get this fitted here. Make sure my holes are right, which they are. And then we're gonna go in the drawer of goodness, find a file. These are older than me, probably.
So tell me the inspiration that was behind this fiberglass look and style.
Well, it's this is traditionally the older aircraft engines. This would be traditionally what their engine shrouds were. You know, like that. As well as some of the old race cars. But it's that old sort of fiberglass look to it. I don't know. I like to call it honey colored, but I'm sure there's a more technical term for that. But that's traditionally what they would be. You know, the material that it would look like is this. So it's like a see-through. You know, it's a fiberglass, but it's got that cool old school look to it. The internet will be the deciding factor on whether it's cool or not, right?
Well, the internet's chock full of opinions.
Yeah. And all of them matter.
All of them?
All of them matter. Everybody's allowed to have an opinion. It's how you voice said opinion, right?
There.
Fitting fiberglass pieces is just, it's kind of, sometimes it's a pain in the butt because you got to take it on and off about 100 times before you get the right fit. We have 2 more pieces that we need to fit. One of them is this one, which is here. Same thing, I'm just gonna drill a little pilot hole. Just make a mark right where I want that to be. And then the same here. We'll drill those through. I think we're good.
It looks good.
I think this can go on for the last time. So this thing doesn't have cruise control anymore, but what it will have is the old cruise control location will be the location for the fuel pressure regulator, which is this little guy right here. So this is going to go in a bracket, and then all of our plumbing will connect all that stuff. I'm even using old school cheesehead screws. Like these were like the old 356 and Volkswagen things, but just old school cheesehead screws. Try to use as much like vintage style hardwares on this application that we can. The only thing that sucks with these things is they are actual cheeseheads, so they're flathead, which isn't the greatest for serviceability.
Right.
Flathead sucks. There's just no way around it. Flathead just sucks, but it looks cool. It's like electricians, they still use flathead and like in trying to hang a light fixture at your house. It's the worst.
Yeah, I've had to do that a time or two.
It sucks. Hellcat, which my wife said absolutely not about. Even though I think they're ridiculous. Would you buy a Hellcat?
No.
Come on. You sound like my wife. I want one.
I don't like it.
Why don't you like them? That wide body Hellcat?
He doesn't seem like a Hellcat guy.
No.
Do I seem like a Hellcat guy?
Yes.
No, I don't. I don't see it.
You don't see me as a Hellcat?
Oh, yeah.
I want one so bad.
I think they're basic. Like for,
Basic?
Yeah.
For a wide body?
yeah, I think they're for like people who.
I want one in purple.
In purple?
Yeah, I want a purple wide body Hellcat. American made, big V8.
You know, it really fits Tim. He's a very subtle guy, remember?
I am.
Yeah, a purple Hellcat. Very subtle. That's Tim. Mr. Subtle wearing these while working on an engine. Subtle.
I am subtle. Some people are flashy, like Don. You can hear him coming from 3 blocks away. I'm more of a subtle, fly under the radar guy.
And his purple Hellcat. That's exactly right.
I am subtle.
Yeah, I think public opinion might say otherwise.
What am I gonna do with you guys?
I don't know.
Keep talking that bullshit. Keep talking that bullshit. Listen, don't you have a goddamn car to build?
See, the thing is, Tim, I admire your essence, your expression, your style,
My
everything.
subtleness?
That isn't what I said. I said I like what you're doing. In my opinion, the vibe I would not describe as subtle.
I don't know.
But I like it. That's the difference.
I think it's subtle. I think you guys are a bunch of haters is what I think, which is funny. I made a mistake, I forgot my sleeve. I gotta take this back apart for the 19th time.
Like we said, take it off, put it back on, take it off, put it back on.
Yep.
I still want to import a Holden Maloo.
The Holdens are awesome.
Get a crazy Ute.
I'm a big fan.
Grow up my
Even though it is a glorified GTO, but.
I love my GTO.
You have a GTO?
I wrecked it. But
You wrecked it? Hold on, there's a story behind this.
I had a 2006 Pontiac GTO that I got when I worked at a classic car consignment dealer that came in. I really liked it. I scooped it before we even sold it. Had a full SLP loudmouth header all the way back. Thing would shake cars next to it when I would be on Lower Wacker Drive. It was fantastic.
Lower Wacker.
That thing ripped. I terrorized Chicago with those exhaust pipes.
Lower Wacker.
But no, I was.
That's still a thing.
Yeah.
Lower Wacker's still a thing. Guys go down there all the time and raise hell.
But no, I was going south on, I think it was 94 by old, Comiskey, whatever they call it now, guaranteed rate or whatever.
US Cellular or whatever.
And I went under a bridge and there was a patch of ice and I spun out and wrecked it. And because there's so few parts, it totaled it and it twisted the frame. So it hurt. So yeah, no, I got a big old soft spot for pushrod GM V8 engines.
Sounds amazing.
That car, I love that car to death.
They're great. Now there's no difference between that and a Holden except for the body kits and stuff, right?
Yeah, literally, the only difference was,
the
and
grills.
it's a weird difference because of US safety regulations, they had to rotate the gas tank from being mounted flat to being mounted vertical.
Yeah.
So the US GTOs have zero trunk space, where the Australian Holdens have, you can actually fold down the rear seats and it's a huge trunk. The US ones have a tiny little trunk.
Really?
Because they didn't pass the rear crash test. The more you know.
Try to cheat this in.
Yeah, if I could get another 2006 Cyclone Gray GTO, I'd be a happy man.
I think you should do it.
Back to the whole money thing.
I think you should do it. I honestly think you should have a conversation with the wife and do it.
That'll go over well.
She not on board?
I think she would want some other things squared away first before I go.
Couple handbags?
More like, paying off.
So she's the smart one.
Yes, we've gotten to the crux of it. She is the smart one.
So you know that if I wasn't married to the woman I was married to right now, I'd be living in an apartment with a garage with a bunch of cars I couldn't afford.
Same.
That would be me. Guarantee it. So we need to do some hole enlargement. I had somebody one time tell me that all the screws need to be indexed the right way, which I don't even know how that's possible, because torque is torque. Like that's tight, so all of these are tight, but they're all facing.
So what, like you leave one loose or over tight? Like that's what?
I'm still trying to figure out what he meant to this day. All right, so now we gotta go talk to parts department and see if our screws came in. This would make more sense. But before we determine that, we need to make sure we get our intake semi-fitted.
See, it's funny, you say that you want a Hellcat, but really in my mind, I see you more driving like an old SR210.
No, never.
Big truck, Viper engine?
No, those
Why
things
not?
are, so bad. So bad.
I rode in one of those as a kid, I loved it.
Oh my God, I'm a Lightning guy, man. 10th gen Lightning, for the win. So the Lightning is my favorite vehicle of all time.
Really?
Yep, absolute favorite vehicle. I had one, I did have one. And my wife at the time, who's no longer my wife, not for that reason, we agreed that we should trade it in on a Mazda 6, or a Mazda 3. Not even a Speed 3, a Mazda 3.
That is quite the trade.
Yeah, it still haunts me to this day.
Well, let's say, I own a Mazda 3 and I wouldn't do that trade.
It still haunts me to this day. My current wife, though, she does not share the sentiments that it's the greatest vehicle of all time, which is totally fine. That's why they have different vehicles, right? Different strokes for different folks.
Exactly.
She's a German car girl. She's an Audi girl. All right, so I think we're close to getting at least one half of our intake put on. Yeah, I think we're there, dude.
See, I know what car started my fascination with GM LS cars was the WS6 Firebird.
Had the big ram air hood scoops on them. Yeah, they were nasty. So I'm not gonna tell you what started my infatuation with Ford. That's my favorite manufacturer, obviously, but I'm not gonna admit publicly what it was.
Keeps it in the secret.
Yeah, I'm not gonna admit publicly. What do you think? What do you think it was?
If you won't admit it, it's gotta be something weird. Because if it was like, I watched the movie Bullet and I liked it because Steve McQueen in it, blah, 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 like that's normal.
No.
So like,
No.
what would you not want?
What do you think started Patrick, what do you think started my infatuation with the Ford Motor Company brand? I can't admit it publicly.
It's Do you have something flatter than that? I'm trying to tighten the AC.
Flat? I can't.
Why can't you say it?
Because you guys will never.
He can beep it out.
Because you guys will never, ever let me live it down. Ever.
See, now you're just building up a mystique.
Why?
My first Ford vehicle that I ever fell in love with was like a 92 Ford Probe. You remember those That was my first Ford I ever fell in love with. I look at them now, like I'm telling you, I was madly in love with those things. And I look at them now and I'm like, what a box. Hey Pat, trying to figure this out. Why in the F? Why would they want these rubber mounted with sandwich mounts? Why would they not just hard mount this? It's flexible hose. So what are the ramifications of not just hard mounting that? Why would you want it like this?
Only thing I can come up with is vibration. But
What vibration? To what? But it's not going to crack. It's not like a top fuel dragster or something, you know what I mean? Like I can't come up with any reason of why that shouldn't be hard mounted. This thing,
Super sensitive.
it has to be. That's the only thing. I mean, I didn't read that tag, but I'm gonna do it, but.
And you're fitting here.
I don't know, I don't understand this. I don't understand the purpose. It's gotta go this way because of the head of the bolt, so it has to go this way.
I know too, it's just facing this way because getting to that Allen kind of sucked.
Now it's really gonna suck because I gotta go to the intake. Oh yeah, there's plenty of room. All right, sandwich mount it is. I don't understand it. Wise man once told me you don't have to understand it, you just have to do it. I don't have anything that small.
All these wrenches and nothing small enough?
I don't have anything that small.
Well, isn't Wednesday Snap-on Truck Day? You could get something.
I'm not buying a wrench for, I'm not buying one wrench for 4 bolts.
But then you have it for later.
No.
I can't believe I'm having to convince you to buy something for Snap-on.
It's not happening. I'm gonna open this kit twice in its entire existence.
Is it like it's gonna like have dust rise out of it?
I'm gonna go put it away for the next. I'm gonna go put it away for the next 20 years. But honest to God, I bet I've used this set 3 to 4 times in its entire existence.
Well, make it 5 now.
Mark, what'd you learn in school today?
Today we were going over sensors and engine management sensors.
Oh, sweet.
Yep.
So you'll be ready to fire this turd up tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
With all the sensors on it?
Yep.
You know what you should do? You should go back there. I will buy you lunch. I will buy you lunch today if you go back there and tell Dave, who's getting his ass kicked right now with a car with engine sensors, and be like, dude, I just came out of class. I could probably help you. Be eating lunch through a straw.
I don't know if lunch is worth that.
I got a bloody nose, but yeah. Black eye.
I'll buy you lunch if you go back there and be like, dude, I just came out of school. We were learning about engine sensors. Let me help. I wonder if he's dumb enough to actually do it. I don't know what I would do if somebody came up to me, like some, 18-year-old kid actually came up to me and said that. I don't know what I would do.
Stunned silence?
I would probably tell him to go off proper. I'd say it nicely, but it wouldn't be, I don't think they'd cry, but it wouldn't be, wouldn't go over well. You tell him? What'd he say? Come on, bro. You don't have a set of balls on you if you don't go back there and tell him that.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Just be like, dude, I can fix this.
UPI certified.
Yeah. So now we got to figure out our Rubik's Cube of lines and how they go. I'm thinking that goes there. This is fuel pressure. Really high quality stuff, but impossible to like look upside down and see if you're straight. You kind of got to do it by the old wiggle and feel. So you just get the fitting in there and you just look away. And then it starts itself.
It's kind of like
as long as you go the right direction.
You're going more by feel than by sight.
Yes. Because I don't have my super thick glasses on today, my internet specials.
I think I'm gonna have to get me some Olsen spec spectacles to rock here to really feel like I'm in.
Like the big 70s ones?
I don't know, something. Maybe it'll be my own thing, but they're gonna be unique, prominent, bold glasses.
Unique, and that's scary. That's really scary. I'm thinking this one goes here. It looks like it wants to lay that way. We're gonna tentatively plan on that. And then I got my equilibrium tube.
What is an equilibrium tube?
So it makes sure that I have the same pressure on both sides of the rails, right? So it's basically like a balance bar.
Okay.
For fuel. It makes one tube talk to the other. Okay, so that's done. Now I need to wait on a harness. This is all done. Need to tighten up our clamps. See something that's older than me?
Got some battle scars, seen some things.
Probably not older than me. These are from the 80s. Some of this stuff I got from an old timer who was packing it up. I was like Mark's age. And I was very fortunate to get some of his stuff. Obviously I paid him for it, but
yeah.
I got the stuff that was left over that nobody else wanted. And it's actually some of the coolest stuff I have now. This was one of them. Alan, he still got his name on it.
Camera focus. Yeah, now I got it.
Yeah, still got his name on it. Cool dude.
Shout out to you, Alan.
What was that?
That was my funny bone on the corner of the metal piece.
I didn't know what that was.
Well, the noise was the thing rattling, but the crack was the bone. Why did they call it the funny bone? There's nothing funny about it.
It's funny for the observer.
Oh, so you're laughing? You thought that was funny?
I'm sure if it was the other way around.
Oh, I'd be laughing my ass off.
Exactly.
I'm sure the comment section is going to blow up because I'm technically not using a torque wrench. But if you know anything about ball Allens, that's going to break before the bolt. So I just felt it stretch. Fine, it's perfect. I'm going to put valve covers on, and then I'm going to see where Nick is at with our alternator. That's going to be cool because it matches the top.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
So it may be a bit dreary out, but I'm excited because I'm taking a road trip. You're watching Olsen Spec. So it may be a bit dreary out, but I'm excited because I'm taking a road trip. I'm gonna go to the body shop and see how the progress on the Blue Angel car is going. You can't dampen my spirits on a snowy, rainy, I don't know what this is kind of day. We're gonna see how the Blue Angel's coming. All right, we're here at the body shop and we're just about to go check out how the car is looking and the progress it's in right now. I'm really excited. All right, let's take a look. There she is. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, that's cool. Being able to see this in the raw state. They're gonna prime this next. All the subtle body work, smoothing all of Alex's metal work out. Looks unbelievable. Being able to see that line so much better in the primer, it's gonna look unbelievable in the paint. And the wing, oh my goodness, the wing. Seeing this all in the primer, oh, we're so close to having the paint on this. It turned out amazing. Alex did such a good job. It's also crazy to remember that this was 3 different pieces Alex put all together. Looks absolutely factory, completely mint and beautiful. So good. It's really cool to actually see all the parts in the primer. You know, before it was so many different colors and just the raw metal. We're just that much closer to actually seeing the blue on this car, and I am so stoked. Hopefully next week, I'm gonna be back here to see blue paint getting put on this car. I cannot wait to see the blue paint on this. It's gonna look so good. That Blue Angel blue with that hit of yellow, ooh, it's gonna look good. I actually had to put the camera down for a bit. I just wanted to see all the sight lines on this thing. It's unbelievable. It's so crazy how far this car has come. The original red, how rough it was. I got to drive it. This thing was, the body was great, mechanically ran like crap. So now seeing the body looking this good and now good we're gonna make it drive, oh, so excited. And it's still cool to see the raw metal here. Pretty soon though, it's gonna be painted in that Blue Angel blue, a special mixture. Being able to see those fender lines still. It's got such a wide body kit look with that front fender up here too. It's gonna be absolutely ridiculous. Alex did such a good job with this. And these guys did a great job too, smoothing everything out. Can you tell I'm excited? I'm excited. It's all coming together.
Later.
All right, well, we are back at the paint shop. They're about to put primer on this one, and then the color goes on it. But in this room, if we take a peek, we've got blue on the car. They're gonna have another coat of this. The color, when the base color went down, more color is gonna go on it. And I am super excited to see some blue on this car. We're about to jump in the booth and watch them get to work. This isn't looking too terribly different from the last time, but you'll notice, little hit of blue. They did the inside of like the trunk, under the fenders, in the engine bay. That's a different style of paint that's a little tougher, since you know it's a high wear area. But now the exterior paint's gonna start going on. And then over here, boy, that's starting to look like a Blue Angel to me, especially with that yellow tape next to it. I mean, obviously that's not, you know, the paint, but seeing those colors side by side, it's very nice. I also wore the Blue Angel shoes today. I know this is just the base coat. I know it's just the base coat, but it's so cool seeing this. One thing I just wanted to point out, because it's one of my favorite little details, we purposefully left that hard crease and the fenders, and even in this matte version, look at how that pops. Once it's finally in its like full gloss, woo, it's gonna look incredible. I love this detail. Safety first. So sorry if this is a little tight on my face. This is the lens I got in here for right now. They primed the outside again because that blue, they wanted to make sure it was perfect. So they did another outside primer, and then they're gonna do blue again. I'm out of focus, I'm in focus. So now that everything's been primed again, time for the blue to go on. Also, it was very nice of them to let me this mask because it was a bit fumy. Who would have thought? But yeah, now I'm not going to pass out or die. The first coat on, they got a lot more coats to go, but we're gonna see this thing again when we're putting the stripes on it. It's gonna have its clear coat. It's gonna be all done paint-wise. It's gonna look so good, minus those hood stripes, which again, you saw how good the yellow tape looked. I can't wait how good it's gonna look when you actually got the stripes going down it. I just love this color. I love this color. Just look at it.
It's amazing the difference just one extra coat of paint will make. This blue has gone from bold to even beautifuler. It's incredible. Just 2 coats, and this is going to have multiple. So Yeah, I can't stay here the whole day, but I am excited to come back when we do the stripes to see how good this looks. Am I giving a Bane vibe or a Darth Vader vibe? You tell me.
Yeah, going to look at your car in person.
All right, road trip. I don't even have to drive.
Then the destination is on your right.
Sounds good.
BMW V8.
I'll take it.
What you doing? Nice to meet you too. Alright. There's that thing. Put it over there. And yeah, what do we want to do? Start like laying stripes, thinking about stripes, where we want to put stripes, how wide we want stripes. I mean, I'll have some rendering to go by, but
yeah,
you know. What do you think?
See it on the car a little bit.
Done.
Be able to make a decision.
Yeah.
You want a sneak peek?
Yeah, I want a sneak
Trying
peek.
to get a sneak peek.
Don's getting us a sneak peek. Woo! Oh wow. That looks good.
Yeah, we're still in the sniffing butt stage here, but yeah, at least now this is all lined up, and we can like actually lay where the stripes are going to go, make sure they're all going to be straight when the panels go back on. Obviously, stripes here, stripes there, stripes there, stripes there. Go from there. 'Cause in the rendering, they start from the bumper all the way.
Yeah.
Right. So it's going to go bumper, hood, decollete, rear bumper. So skinny that it's going to look stupid. I think the 2-inch will be like a nice
in the back too. I don't like how he has this with the chrome.
Under the
I'd rather
face.
see him both.
Yeah.
I just don't know where that's going to land once we.
And I'm thinking maybe an inch and a half in between the stripes. In between the stripes, I think that the 3/4 might be a little bit shy of what I'm imagining in my head.
Maybe we should start with this update from the first line and then
Yeah.
this one over.
We got time. Let's do it.
You want to start right there?
Yeah.
Right there or right there? Line.
Yeah, I think we should start. Yeah, right.
Line?
Like we have it, yeah. Or right next to it is fine. Yeah. Where you had it. Yeah. Right next to it is perfect. Lining up stripes is super tough.
Center line in between. Right?
This is all the way to the bumper end.
Yeah.
This is like the beginning.
Just a little bit this way. On the top. Yeah, you're gonna go that way. Lift it up. Go to the right a little bit to the right. Right, wait, left, down. Right there. A little bit to the right. Right, to the right. A little bit to the left. Right there. Bring that down. Shield pillar, come a little bit to the right. Right there. Good. Alright, drop it.
We're not going to be straight to...
I just want to start a center line.
Oh, the center line?
I just want to start a basis where we're going to be, so just try and keep this straight. So go a little bit to the left. Don't follow the arc. Don't follow the angle. Yeah, a little bit to the left. Try to come down with it. I'm just trying to get a basis of where we can start, and we know that it's true. So we can go on top of that, we can go left of that. But that could be the start of the stripe, or it could be the inside of the stripe. I don't give a shit. I just want something straight to work off of over the top. Because looking at it, I think we're going to use where the Yeah, I think the squirter is going to be kind of a litmus test of where we're going to end up. Alright, so, because the design of this car is ill-fated to have a stripe offset on one side anyways. It's not flat enough in front. Like, you look at like a Corvette, you can put a stripe anywhere because it's so broad and flat, but these huge humps make it weird, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Because we don't have a true space that's equilateral between the front and the rear. On these years is somewhere middle. Yeah. But where there's a will, there's a way. Look at this. If we go here, at least it'll be majority on the flat.
Come on, Don, you're putting down a stripe.
Well, no matter what, like, you see this, we're gonna go 2 inches wide with a 1 inch gap and another 2 inch stripe. So we're gonna be really close to the squirter, but our second stripe is gonna land right on the wiper arm.
It's just threading the needle.
Yeah, and we're just getting started.
Just getting started.
I know, but in the picture, it's fake. It's a drawing. So when you're looking at it in reality,
Alex would love to hear this conversation right now, talking about renders and reality.
Yeah, he would feel that, wouldn't he?
Oh, he would love it. This one's for you, Alex.
we can stay on the edge of that and right on the other edge of that. And we don't use that as the center line anymore. Where does that put us on the back? That's 2 inches.
Paint that other bumper at yellow.
That's 2 inches. So if we go there, and we just miss the squirter, outboard side is going to be red. I mean, if we're perfectly straight from front to back right now, with something like that, we would be just under the bumperette, like about 1/4 inch, 3/8.
Up here. I think we should keep the lines between this line inside.
But the windshield washer, it's going to me off because it's going to be black, right? So you're going to have a black spot. Yeah, right? I mean, we could, but I'm just thinking, like, if we stay right on the outside of it and it comes here.
Paint the other one blue.
Huh?
We'll have to stealth the other one in blue.
Yeah.
The wipers are chrome.
It's an option.
We did get them chrome.
You know, it is an option. We could just mask them within the paint scheme. Because like it'll just drive the nuts if there's one more stripe.
Yeah, it would definitely have to do that.
But we're fighting this line here, then we're fighting bumper at the back, and I don't want it to go on the fender, obviously. So if there's like a finite amount of space, you know what I mean? Because then we can.
Because when you look at the front of this, you're going to see the stripes, and you're going to look at the chrome wipers. It's got the chrome windshield trim.
So if we were to go there, and then we were to go roughly there, we could keep it in between it, but it would go right over the squirter. And then over there. So then that puts us back on the bumperette though, I think. Because the bumperette starts right on the edge of this tape line. Yeah, pretty much. One in the mouth or the we gotta take one or the other.
Maybe 1 inch spread on it? Or do you think the skinnier spread
like that? You gotta go to like a full inch. Right now it's just under an inch.
Oh, I see. Let me stay inside the hood line.
I was trying to stay inside that. That way it'll cast like the shadow of the blue will still keep the body line. If it's got the yellow over it, it's gonna look halfway stupid, you know what I mean? It'll just, once you have the half yellow, half blue on that body line, it'll just magnify the imperfection, for lack of a better term. I think that if anything, we paint the yellow and squirter, or paint yellow and blue, kind of hide them. So if we can agree on that, then we can run that on the inside of the line. And even if we do, I want to follow the line from the body line and see where it's going to end up. If we want to stay outside of this line, if we go dead on top of the squirter, where are we at if we're straight on? Maybe if we're keeping them tighter, we even go from a 2 inch down to like an inch and a half. If we close the gap between them and we use the inch and a half, then it's almost the illusion, let's say, of like a 3-inch stripe, like one stripe, but with a separation in the middle. Because if we narrow the stripe, then we have a little bit more wiggle room too about where we're going to do the placement, left to right.
Maybe Tim's favorite word, subtle.
Subtle about Tim Olsen. Chuck. Tim walks around the shop saying subtle words.
Oh yeah, multiple times. He's like, I'm a subtle guy.
Very subtle guy. Yeah, his outfits scream subtle.
Exactly.
So let's play with that idea. Let's see if maybe we do.
Maybe try the 1.5.
Try the 1.5 with a smaller separation in between it. Let's go. Let's say we go here. So that's our center line from the inside out, right? That puts us right over the squirter. Obviously, I'm not making it super straight right now, but
it's not a straight body, so.
I know. Don't slap your ass. I couldn't help myself.
Hey, yo!
That way, we avoid the fender, we avoid the body line, we go through the squirter, and then since we're on the inside of this line, we're on the inside of the bumper rack. So if we do something similar to this, and we can even close that a little tiny bit more, and then you still have a 2-stripe, you know what I mean? But it's bigger. Next time, have them do the rendering from head on. Yeah.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, the tighter center matches that uniform way more.
Agreed.
Yeah, that really does convey it. He has a call sign.
So Alex, I was thinking, this is the Blue Angel car, right? Fighter pilots always got like call signs, like, oh, it's Goose, it's Maverick. What do you think your call sign would be?
Mine would be El Pollo Loco.
El Pollo Loco?
Yeah. Pollo Loco on your tail. Something like that.
Good to know. All right, you had that right away. I like that.
That's what I use when I go bowling.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, man. When you go bowling, a fighter plane, same thing. Same thing.
I use it everywhere.
You got bogeys, you knock down the targets. It's fine.
El Pollo Loco. That's what he calls him. That's what his fighter name would be. El Pollo Loco. The crazy chicken.
Alex.
What are we gonna do with you, Alex? Made the point that if we want to match the uniform, we put the stripe on this side is the opposite of what it actually is in person, which is on this side. So we're asking the client if they're okay, because in the renders the stripe has always been on passenger side.
I'll never be able to unsee it.
Oh no, I'm in agreement with you that if it were me, it's not though. It's a client decision. Very important. Client gets a decision. I would want the stripe on that side. And I mean, if I'm driving, what do you see? You're going to be looking down that stripe.
Calling Nick.
Calling Nick. That's when you know things are serious.
Nick's the big boss.
The big boss, Nick.
Yo.
Client says they want to keep it on passenger side, they get final say. So this is going to be pretty much immediately heading in to get the stripes laid down and clear coat on and get back to us.
1.5, this is 1.5 or 5/8, somewhere in there.
And then just keep this obviously all the way down inside, all the way to the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. And then rear, we're doing the grill.
Yep.
We'll match the grill body color.
Frame.
Yep. Color. This doesn't matter. Body.
All the way.
All right. Yeah, so we'll do this, then we'll do this, then we'll do the grill.
All the way down, underneath. All the way down, underneath. Got it. Cool. All right. I think we have a plan. The other thing we got to do is the grill. The grill's going to go body color.
What? Can you shave it?
We'll prep everything, get it done. Yeah.
I meant to tell you that on the front end.
Yeah, that's no problem. Help Kike do it. Yeah, we'll get him to fix it.
Wiper arm.
Perfect.
That'll be gone. All right, cool. I'll get him to start on this.
This piece goes inside the car. What's black?
Oh, for the painted body color. Or do you want to just
goes
black?
in the front?
Yeah.
Whatever the front
Under the
is.
hood, yeah. Body color.
Body color, yeah?
Yeah. Is that what the front is? Body color?
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Yep.
And back to the real world we go.
Yep.
Whoa.
Oh. Gross.
Oh, man, I'm gonna f***ing melt in this.
Whew. All right, next time we're back, I don't know if we will be back. It might come back to the shop. We'll see, I guess.
Did you look at this thing yet or no? No. Got our Bear Jacksons on.
No,
We're about to auction off some 911s.
I'm thinking we'll be looking at it for like the next 90 days every day. So
yeah, let's just wait.
The rush wasn't there to look at it. You know what I mean? You coming, son? We can't do this by ourselves. The Bear Jackson.
It's from an auction.
So if I put one glove on, it's going to be the Michael Jackson.
Always got gloves right
Everybody
here.
put your Bear Jacksons on right now.
You're lucky we're letting you out here now that you don't have the mullet.
Yeah,
You know, you're not cool anymore.
that's fine.
He was cool before?
No, he wasn't.
Canada's cool.
Canada's cool as hell. We got ice hockey, ice, snow.
All right, Tim, what do you think?
I think it looks sick. You see all the metal flakiness?
The blue is epic. And the stripes.
Yeah.
But this guy had
Stripes
nightmares
pretty.
for a month.
Yeah. Look at all that flake though. It looks good. I like that color.
What do you think, Alex?
Those are good for like out here.
I think it looks beautiful. This is my favorite car so far now.
Beautiful. That is a big old word for you. Usually, like, it's nice.
It's good.
It's fine. It's nice. Beautiful. Well, it is.
I like it. I like the color.
Yeah, she's a looker, dude. You killed it.
Yeah, especially because we're looking at it from like lifted.
Yeah.
Once it gets really low to the ground, it changes like the aspect of it.
Yeah.
I like it.
I love it. You killed it.
Yeah. You killed it.
Me?
Yeah, you did it.
Oh my god. So the Blue Angel car is back. It looks insane in the sunlight. The flake on this thing is ridiculous. The fender flares, now that they're all polished and clean, look so good. The stripe is great. I cannot wait to start seeing this thing put back together on the ground with all the chrome on it. It's gonna look unreal. I'm so happy with how this turned out. Can't stop looking at it, huh, Tim?
No. I think to your point, like we just walk around this car. We've been trying to do this video for the last half hour, but we just keep walking around this car and looking at details. So this is a one of one. This car doesn't exist anywhere. We build 2 of these a year. What inside, it's almost done. We'll be unveiling shortly, but what is this process like? So this is, these projects morph 2, 3, 4, 5 times along the way, but we basically sit down with a client. What do you want? You know, what do you want this to envision at the end? And then we draw it. So we draw it, and then we start to go through finishes, and sometimes it changes, and sometimes body lines change, but at the end of the day, we sign off on a render, and the team comes out and builds a car. And these cars are never created again. So they're rolling pieces of artwork, is what Sam said just a couple of minutes ago before we went on camera. And it's the truth. It really is a rolling piece of artwork, and it's one of one. It's built to your specifications. Look at it. I mean, it's just incredible. The chrome finishes, the way the chrome, and this is all original pieces here that the team fit on, but the way the chrome works with this blue paint with the heavy metal flake, and then you have the yellow over here, and then you have the satin brush chrome. So this is satin brush chrome here. And then you have the regular chrome here. And look at this chrome, it's unbelievable. So the way everything starts to kind of morph, and as the pieces start to go on, it's just an incredible piece of artwork. We can build it for you.
Oh, that's as far as you're raising it? Yeah. I got all this setup of you getting up, and this is how high the puts it. That's 2 inches. Not even an inch. Gotta raise it up. Sorry, I'm in a feisty mood today. I apologize.
Did you eat today?
Not enough. Fat Sam needs to eat. So Alex was here over the weekend, busily working, getting us done on this car.
I feel like my week is complete. Yeah, come on, man, look at how that all lines up, bro.
I pimped the lift.
You're watching Olsen Spec.
Hey, I thought we were putting this car back together, and I hear you're taking it apart.
Taking it apart.
Why?
Because it'd just be easier to put back together. As we put things back together.
Take them apart, put them back together.
Yeah.
To take 2 steps forward, you gotta take 1 step back.
Exactly.
We'll get stepping.
Alright, I'll do it.
We are now in the cool kids corner for the Blue Angel car. Hopefully it's going to be staying here for the duration. It's close to my office, and we're going to be hopefully putting everything together right here. Obviously, when it needs to be on the alignment rack or the dyno, it's a different situation, but let's get some work done.
He's lost. Where are you, Alex? Where are you going? Are you lost? There he goes. He's lost. Hi, Alex. Oh, that's as far as you're raising it? Yeah. What? I got all this setup of you getting up, and this is how high the puts it. That's 2 inches. Not even an inch. Gotta raise it up. Sorry, I'm in a feisty mood today. I apologize.
Yeah. Did you eat today?
Not enough. Fat Sam needs to eat. Alex, is it a love-hate relationship you have with the wiring harness?
Not anymore.
Not anymore?
Yeah.
You've worked through your difficulties?
Yeah, we worked through our differences.
Good. I'm glad.
But at first it was a little rocky.
We figured it out. Cam, buddy, we can't play all the time. At least he didn't put his mouth right into my crotch like normal.
Yeah.
I think this is an important thing I've got to point out because this changes the whole dynamic of everything. This is not Black Air Force Alex.
No.
This is Alex with the Hokas.
I got like old people shoes.
Yeah, you're not cool anymore. You've got old walking man shoes.
That's it.
I don't know how to feel about this.
But still, don't mess with me. I still got
No, I'm sorry. Any credibility is just gone. They're no longer the Black Air Forces.
I still got that Black Air Force energy though.
Yeah, that's what they all say when they get older.
Right?
I still got it, I swear. Cam, are you going to take the car apart to put it back together?
It's all you, Cam.
Slacking on the job. Well, folks, if you were hoping for an exciting, riveting video of us putting this together, it's cable organization, which is very exciting.
Figure out what the deal is.
What?
Next time there's a problem in the video, I'm just gonna start doing push-ups.
I think that solves it.
I think it does. You can't be angry if you're doing push-ups.
Workout corner with Mark. Fragile. Oh my, he's doing something. He is using safety first.
Safety first.
Throw a wrapper on it, guys.
Actually, safety first.
Wow. It's all happening. A piece of metal now has rubber on it. I cannot handle this level of excitement. Wow. And done. Great day's work.
We leave off for tomorrow.
All right. Here comes Mark. He's going to run us over. Wow, what skill, what grace. It can't find the first. There we go, it's up on the wall. See, the thing you guys have to understand is I'm a part-time videographer, full-time Samboni driver. Yeah, what he's been working on over here is getting the harness through. At least starting to. He was fishing it with that thing under and through. And luckily Alex has done this a few times because he actually knows where everything goes and what to do with it, because Lord knows I wouldn't. So Alex, would you say that this is riveting?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, guys. I got jokes. They're not good, but I got them.
Dad jokes?
Yep.
I like those dad jokes.
Like the cheese compilation we had earlier?
Actually, that was great. That was like the best part of it. Like, does this have Gruyere in it?
Right.
Like,
you need a little. If I'm not here, if I'm not having a good time. If you don't have Parmesan, I'm Parmesan. See, I can make puns now. I'm a dad. I couldn't do it before.
All these cheese-related puns. I love it.
You have to have a real, sharp cheddar sense of humor. Fire me, please. I just need cheese. Actually, I don't need any of that. Thick boy summer is upon us. See, I forgot who said it first, but we talked about we needed to do an Olsen calendar if we needed to raise some funds, and Alex could be Mr. October. I'll be Mr. August. Can you imagine Tim is Mr. July and he's got a stars and stripes Speedo.
I don't know. That might scare away customers.
Well, hey, you might attract new customers. Making progress, huh?
Oh yeah. Probably like the fourth harness I've done already. So for some reason they're all a little different.
Well, you know, can't make it too easy for you.
Right.
Harness expert. Didn't know we had a Patrick hiding back here.
Go up to the new guy Vlad and be like, since this is tradition, you should buy us donuts today because it's just what the office guys do.
Yeah, it's I've done it plenty. It's your turn now.
Every Thursday, somebody.
Literally every Thursday. Vlad.
Donut Thursdays.
Where do you want me to grab?
Grab it right here. Make sure little phone touches.
This state. Like that? No, like this. Like after you did it, what is this one fender worth?
It's priceless. It's like a Michael.
Dude, I wanted a real answer.
And real answer?
Yeah. $100,000 fender.
No, not even.
20?
I think the fenders from Porsche are like $2,000.
Okay, and then the Alex touch.
The Alex touch? I would say another
10, 15?
It took me like a week, maybe? No, it took me like 3 days to do it. So
let's
probably
call this a $25,000 fender after paint.
Done.
Yeah, let's do that. Standard rate.
Standard rate, charge it.
And if you want that crease like that, $27.50.
$27.50. You heard it.
Was here over the weekend, busily working, getting us done on this car. Let's go check out and see what he did. Also, I was working hard and I made the slant wall look all good. So, plenty to show around the shop. The wiring is pretty much done. Starting to run the oil lines. Starting to get the windows frames in. We've got the Motec in now. All the wiring for behind the dash, the gauges. Actually, I don't think that was the Motec I was showing you. Oh, that's the Motec. So the Motec's there. That is, I believe, the suspension control. I think. We'll get that answer for you here in a second. Got those door handles on there. That's looking really good. Yeah, no, this is really coming along. Let's go see what he's doing right now. Senor?
Yeah.
What are we doing over here?
Window regulators, the motors.
Regulators roll out?
Yeah, regulators, yeah.
Well, regulators roll up and down.
Right. Put it on the windows then. Get everything ready to go.
Keep at it. I need to find more clever ways to wrap up these segments.
We need like just needs to like fade away into like a transition into like a, I don't know. You got more ideas than I do.
Well, I was excited where this is going. I'm like, it's like fading away to like where our mental happy space. Like it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's like an open field of like, just like a meadow.
Like a meadow, a prairie, and there's a dog.
Yeah.
All right,
it's
I like that.
A scene of tranquility.
We're gonna go to Alex's happy place. Yeah. It's actually, guys, it's the Windows opening screen. Also, this is super cool. This is the whole exhaust setup that's going on this car, hung on the wall.
it's nice because it's safely out of the way and you get to admire all the intricacies of the car graphics. So definitely a fan of that. Of course I'm a fan as I'm the one that set it up. And before you get too worried, we made sure to test that these are nice and secure. These ain't going nowhere. So if you're worried about losing all of Alex's hard work, it's safe. Good morning. We're here with Alex, known craftsman of Olsen Motorsports, and been looking forward to this conversation with you this morning. Alex, good morning. How are you?
I'd be like, thanks for having me, Sam.
Good. Yeah,
It's a pleasure to be here.
I'm real excited.
Yeah.
Tell me, how do you feel it's progressing?
I feel it's progressing pretty well. It's moving along pretty quickly, especially with having all the parts here.
What do you think is going to be your next steps in your journey?
In my journey on building this car? Well, I have a list here of the journey to come. It's quite a bit. We got the big assemblies done, like suspension, big bulky components all together. And once we get some of this little stuff out of the way, we can assemble that. So
thank you for listening to Olsen Radio Network. Up next, we have one of your favorite songs,
some light jazz.
Giant Steps.
We have a local band, the Olsen Experience.
Is this for the tube or is this for? Oh,
Yeah, this would be.
what did you do to this thing? Watch, it's gonna be all scratchy now. I need a smaller clipboard or a bigger pad. All right, Alex, what do we got? What are we gonna get done today?
Today, I could do some of the HVAC stuff.
We ordered the steering gear.
Okay.
So HVAC. So we need to find evaporator, right?
Yes.
So we need evap condenser blower.
Yes.
All right. We need the grate.
For the bottom?
Yeah.
I think we have it up on our
You
wall.
have the grate over there. So you need evap condenser blower. You need a blower motor.
Yes.
We do have that aluminum piece.
Yes, we
we're
got
waiting on
that.
the brake. You got that, but we're waiting on the brake booster.
The brake booster is coming from Patrick.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So evap condenser blower. Do you need hoses?
For the AC
You got
stuff?
the drain.
Oh yeah,
the drain here. You need the hoses for there.
Oh, we have all of those.
Okay.
Yeah, those are ordered already.
Yeah, make sure we clean the dust out of there before we throw that in there.
Yeah.
And then we can put in what else today? How much time do you need for that? If I give you all the parts, how much time do you need for that?
Because I gotta assemble it all.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta bench assemble it.
Yeah.
You gotta do this. You gotta run the hoses. Do you have AC hoses?
No, those are ordered. I don't know. They should be here soon. We ordered those last week.
When do you need those AC hoses? Should we start this job if we don't have the AC hoses, or that's not going to slow you down or for fitting everything?
No, actually, you almost want to fit this stuff first so you can kind of see where all your stuff is gonna live.
What about steering couplers and all that stuff?
We have all that stuff.
When do you want to put that in? After the brake boosters?
Well, we need to, before we put that steering column in, we have to wrap the dash around the gauges.
With the leather?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to pretty much go in last.
So, I mean, we could run it from
here up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
you just can't connect it. You can connect it here. You can run all this, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so steering coupler. What about latches?
Yeah.
Latches, wires?
We have all that stuff here. We could put that in.
Latches, wires, front and rear?
Yeah.
You have all of it? Do you have it located already?
Yeah, it's in that.
So do you want to start? Do you want to do this first while I find all this?
All that stuff's upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Why don't you do this first, and I'll find all that stuff for you, so I keep you productive in putting stuff together, right?
Okay.
So latches, what do you need? Like an hour for the front, hour for the rear?
Yeah.
We are ordering the steering gear, bushings, bearings, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So we put the front suspension together.
Yeah, because that's what we need, the rack and pinion. We need to rebuild that before we do anything else.
I'm waiting on that. Supposedly the kits are in German.
Oh, okay.
So we ordered like 6 kits because I'm tired. This is a stupid problem to have.
Yeah.
But we can put all the rear suspension in.
Yeah, we could put that in today.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we have JRZs here, right?
We have JRZs. We have, the only thing I need to check and make sure of is, do you have emergency brake cables?
Emergency brake cables? That I don't know.
So I need to check on
I
that.
don't think so.
That's not going to slow you down, but it'd be nice to put those in now.
Yeah.
Because then you can put all the brakes and everything together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I get you set up with front and rear latches, right? Front and rear latches with wires and all that stuff. All the rear suspension with the rear brakes and everything else like that. That gives me time to compile all of this stuff, right? And then we put the evaporator, condenser, the blower motor, and all that stuff together.
Yeah.
That's probably a day and a half's worth of work.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So start with this. I'll get you set up here. We'll start with this, and then my job. I think this is easy to get.
Yeah.
I think Dave actually has you set up to win. I don't know where his.
Yeah, he's got
over
stuff
here.
right there.
He's got it
Yeah.
all like ready to go.
Yeah.
So just
Pop
plug it
in
into the car.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna find all this stuff, and then we'll review what's next, and I'll get on front of that stuff.
And then
my goal is to hand you everything.
I could do these vents here, and
the box.
Yeah, and that goes the ducting to the.
The box has got to go in before the brakes go in, right?
You can. I mean, either or. It's probably easier now than anything else.
To put the box in.
Yeah.
And the box is upstairs.
Yeah, we have all that upstairs, and then we could do the footwell blowers too. So that could just be. All we will have to do is put in the fresh air blower once it's all done.
What order do you want this in? The AC box and the footwell blower. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do first, right? And then I'm gonna do second, because we know we can win here and here.
Yeah.
Right? And then this will be next week sometime.
Yeah,
because we still need to get parts. And then when could you execute this?
I could probably do that one.
Want to do this first?
And then that one.
So this is be third, and then this will be fourth.
Yeah.
And that gives me this is the most amount of parts I need to find.
Yeah.
So that'll give me time to do that. So this will be tomorrow morning, more than likely. First, second, third will be today.
Yeah.
Agree?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then 2 here, 1 and 1, rear suspension and e-brake. I'm gonna say 2.5 hours a corner. Would that be right?
Yeah.
About 5 hours there. And then how much for the e-brake and the footwell blowers and all that stuff? Another 4 hours?
Yeah, probably.
So that builds you out 4, 9, 11. That builds you out till tomorrow morning till we start this.
Yeah, that sounds
Go with
good.
that?
Yep.
Okay. And then you got your seal here. That's already in. You have a latch, right? Can you do me a favor? You know how I've got the helicopter tape? Can you helicopter tape here so that when the slide it over, it doesn't scratch?
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, never heard of.
You don't know what helicopter tape is? Come on. How do you not know what helicopter tape is? Come on, bro.
I have no idea what it is.
It's like, I gotta figure out where it is. Helicopter tape's like the, how did I put it? So this is like, it's like a 12 mil, right? And they put it on the leading edge of the rotor so it doesn't get rock chips.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about helicopters.
It's an old race car thing, right? So we used to do that on the roll bars.
Oh, really?
So that when the drivers got in and out, drivers just scraped their shoes, and so it's really thick and it's clear.
Cool.
Just cut a strip of that and put it on that leading edge, so when you run that closure over, you'll scratch the paint.
Okay. There you go. Helicopter tape.
Wow. It's glorified clear bra is all it is. Really thick glorified clear bra.
Bunch of hose. Yeah. Bougie over at Griffiths.
Product placement? Griffiths kit?
What's happening here, Alex?
Putting on the window trim that finishes off the edge of the front edge of the window, and getting all the windows dialed in, like adjusted, all the trim on, all the seals, all brand new seals, all these little felts and stuff.
How are you testing the window when I know there's not a battery in the car?
I have a little battery. I just jump it. I just jump find the power wires to the motor, and then I just jump it with a regular
You're gonna have to show me that.
I'll show you.
Okay. Cut to that. You just have
I just get a battery
battery
from like Impact Tool. That's 12 volts.
And you just hold on, bring that closer. You just stuck some receivers at it.
Yeah, I just stick like some terminals in there. Make sure I run the right way. That's it. That's all it takes.
Olsen spec.
Yeah, do what you gotta do sometimes.
Ooh, I saw that sport. I mean, hey, it works.
It's probably not good for the battery. But
Well, as long as it's not good for the battery and it's fine for the car.
Yeah.
There's a trick for you, everyone out there. Jerry rig your batteries. Oh my god.
And don't forget, sometimes like I leave these in sometimes, and then the battery will fall and then it'll just
arc,
start destroying itself. I have a battery that I melted that it fell over, just arced itself to the body, and it came back 2 minutes later, and the thing was just a melted mess.
So when Olsen Motorsports has a fire, maybe
It's probably gonna be me.
It's probably gonna be
either when it's either me welding something with the batteries or some other
some other shenanigans.
Non-disclosed.
Oh my god.
incident.
Well, it really fits because it's a very high-end setup you've got here with very high-end parts like a hubcap for the Versagini. So just in case we need it, it's right there.
Think about it. I mean, just think about it. Look at how that would finish off.
Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like this. Usually I'm the one that has really bad ideas, but hey, we gotta save some for you.
Yeah, I like having bad ideas sometimes.
Oh my god. All right, you gotta get back to work. What are you doing? What's this? Why you got that old one? Why you got that new one?
Because this one is old and this one is new.
Well, that's all the reason I hate things we're talking.
Yeah. Actually, so these do not fit on the modern style regulator because it has it has the newer system of a 993. This is kind of like the old, outdated stuff that they no longer have regulators available for. So when you do change the regulators, you also have to change this. So it's just kind of one of those things that helps out in the long run. Makes everything work a little better, a little quieter, moves a little faster. So
I see Nick is patiently waiting off on the side. Parts.
More parts for the master tank.
more parts. I'll take those parts. Ooh.
I think that was the little piece you were asking about.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Christmas every day with your Alex.
Every day.
You already saw us testing the window, but now Alex has actually got all the
chrome
gubbins on there.
Yeah, the store is pretty much done.
Minus, the whole inside.
Yeah, it just needs speakers and the door panel, and this will be done.
We learned that this car is actually going to get an upgraded stereo, so I'm excited for that. Because who doesn't like a bit of funk in the trunk, if you know what I mean?
You?
Well, trunk, backseat, you get it.
Yeah.
The music.
We need you to change the music in here.
Yeah.
Over here, we need some Ricky Rose and some Lil Tunechi.
Oh, we can make that happen.
If they want this build to be badassery, that's what I need requested right now.
Olsen. Trying to move this pad because I got it in a good position, and when I lay glue on this and that and then put the pad in, it's so hard to get it in the right position. So since this is such an important build, I'm gonna f***ing glue this and glue that and stick half of this to this point because there's the coil boxes right here for the Motec, and then I'm gonna basically neatly cut a slit in this pad and, you know, stick it around this so that we can see that nice coil pack in the back. So hopefully it all goes to plan, or else I'm gonna be redoing Me and this guy, we create five. This showbiz. Right? This now it's our biz.
It's our business.
Ballin'.
So I did a little side quest, had an idea, they let me do it. I pimped the lift.
Had the idea, brighten up the lift, make everything better, throw on some lights on the inside. But wait, there's more.
Here's the best part, watch this.
Added a lot of colors to it. Is it the important thing? You know, debatable, but it's a lot of fun. So Alex, what do you think of how we pimped your lift?
I was gone one day.
You were gone one day.
I was gone one day.
And I became exhibit and I pimped your lift.
Yeah, you turned it into a nightclub.
We can make that happen. It has a feature. Anything can happen.
I know that.
The world is our oyster.
There's no limit.
What's on your agenda for this week though? What are we gonna try and get done?
Like all the HVAC stuff that goes in the front.
Okay.
Trying to see if we got everything. I think we do, but try to get that accomplished. AC lines, evaporator, blowers and stuff like that.
Thrilling.
Yeah.
Hopefully Nick did his job and you've got all the stuff you need.
If not,
we're gonna get him.
Yeah. We gotta beat
him. Oh man! I just oh no! There he is. We were like, oh man! Hopefully Nick did his job and you got all your parts. And Alex was like, yeah, we're gonna beat him.
And then I come right out. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
like this. No, over there.
We need to beat Nick's ass then.
We're beating his.
Yeah, we're gonna beat his ass.
We're gonna beat him. That's the wrong side.
This is the wrong side?
Yeah. This is the left side. I got it right here.
Oh, he's already ready.
And now comes the beatdown.
Now comes the beating.
Alright, hit me.
How you want?
Right here, right here.
That's what I get to work on next, putting in the last one.
Lights, man.
Lights, camera, Alex. Midway installing the new light, Alex just can't wait for shit. I was like, hey Alex, let me just grab my camera. And he's like, yeah, sure. Just keeps going. Hold on, Alex. I was gonna get a cool shot of you putting in the chair. Yeah, sure. Just keeps doing it.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Alex is relentless. I like how I've got the 1 on RGB right now. It's great. Very festive. Now, one thing to keep in mind is these chairs we're just mocking in right now. They're gonna go off and have some custom stitching work done on them. So this is not the final look of the chair, but we are gonna get them set up for a test. Alright, I did it. You got all 4 of them illuminated. So now Alex will see more of what he's doing. Very nice. Who are you?
I'm your neighbor.
Our good neighbor Don. That's who he is.
We're just here, Sam. We're getting this seat laid out so we can use a laser to line up the yellow stripe. For when we put the stripe in the seat, it's going to be absolutely perfectly lined up with the stripe on the paint of the car.
Nice.
You know I wouldn't do anything less than 120%.
Oh, sick. I like that a lot.
Looks good, right?
And the other one's the air suspension, right? Or
Yeah,
the
no
lift?
lift, and then push to start.
Nice. I feel like I'm at my old job. I used to film Bosch tools all the time. I actually did, if you go online, the video for this. I do want to apologize to Alex because as I'm doing all these like cool light shots, the guy's still working. You can't make a guy quit. Ain't that right, Alex? Where's your face height?
Right
there
here.
it is.
I'm here.
He's here, he's working, even if it's a party zone.
Yeah, he's trying to party. I'm trying to work.
One of these people makes Olsen money. One of these people lets people know about Olsen. Who is who?
Well, is it there or is it there?
Well, we're gonna have to double check our front line to make sure they actually line up. Nope.
I'm gonna cut the tape, and I think we can take the headrest off, and then the laser will come.
Oh.
And we can line it up with the tape line all at the same time.
This is what we pay the big bucks for.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm charging extra for this for sure. Tim, get your checkbook out. And then look at the tape in the distance.
Bang on. I was gonna say, now don't touch.
You ever see him over here in his light? He looks like Bruce Lee and
Straight up Kung Fu Master.
Wax on, wax off.
I need like a. I need
Don't curb stop our metal guy.
Get on my shoulders. Custom, nothing fits. You gotta make it fit.
Make it fit.
Make it fit. Stop yelling at me, Sam.
Make it fit. It's funny, Alex. If you look back at like our very first video where I filmed you, it is a very monotone, calm affair. And now, as the days have gone on, the years, it's gotten weird. Not like it. It's gotten weird. Not a fan. Yeah.
Can I autograph this?
I didn't actually think you were gonna do that. Man, that's a history piece now.
Signed off on this motherfucker, okay?
Oh, nice.
Alex, what have you done? What are you doing without me? We've got Targa logos, and you're putting the Targa logos on without me.
You said it. I was a ninja.
Can't believe it. Look at this. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's amazing.
You needed like a full-time camera out here just to watch what I'm doing.
Or you need a button that you can like press.
Yeah.
And then it'll flash red in my office.
Actually, that's a great idea.
I said I want to put my desk right there on the corner. That way I don't miss anything.
So you can watch me like
Loom like a hawk.
with the magic of editing.
It's true. I'll just put Alex's face there the whole time. So you can look at Alex while Alex does Alex stuff.
That looks ridiculously good. Like, I don't even care if it fits well. It just looks so good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Gotta say that lighting makes it pop.
Mine comes up in the back. It's weird. Yeah, maybe I'm doing something. I'm probably doing something wrong. It's just ridiculously good. Oh my God. I feel like my week is complete.
Alright, everybody go home.
Job done.
Can I shut this door? Yeah, come on, man. Look at how that all lines up, bro. It's ridiculously good. It's almost like the lights are too much now. Are you happy with it?
I'm happy.
That's it. All right. Go put it on. All that shit over a 3-day period. That's all I wanted.
I wasn't sure about the chrome on satin, but now seeing it, I love it.
But you know why I did it?
Why?
Because if this was all chrome, it'd be way too much. So in order to put cars together, you have to have contrast. And contrast is where it's at. If we had done full on chrome, this would just be like a fucking mirror. Like this is crazy contrast, right? You have round, super sharp angular, right? That's how you create symmetry and flow. If it's all one, if it's all symmetrical, then it's just blah. That's just my humble opinion, but my opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one.
My favorite part is connecting that shaft up there.
I figured out how to do it.
The flat right way?
So I seen a guy online. So you connect the whole thing, steering column, everything. Once you wrap the cluster part in leather, you could put the whole thing, all assemble it together, and all you gotta do is
bolt it to the.
Is go through the inside and come in and just bolt it to the bottom. Just like that. I seen it and I was like,
Just like that.
I was like, oh, that's so easy. Why didn't I do that?
Sorry, we're gonna get on the next one.
Get on the next one. The hardest one is the one up top. So you assemble all of that and then you just come in like that.
Put it just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. That's a little. Okay, man. We did it. And you just sat there and watched us. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, that's a common theme. I just sat here and watched.
Just watch.
So why are you letting all the stank out?
Because I'm gonna take this canister off. Doesn't get damaged. Because we could always refill them. Because we're authorized JSC service.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
What are they filled with?
I don't know. Spring air.
Spring air. We will find out what goes in there.
Actually, it's nitrogen.
Well, okay. That's spring air is nitrogen.
Nitrogen pressure.
What seems to be the problem, officer?
I don't know, it's just a little tight. Having a hard time. Usually supposed to. Usually just with a little bit of effort it slides in there, but I don't know.
It's fighting you.
Fighting me a little bit. We'll see. We'll get it.
Are you doing a very Jeremy Clarkson approach? You're like, get the hammer.
Lubrication always helps.
All right, the Madman Alex has an idea. Let's see if you can see where this one's going. Hey! Yeah, we caught you in 4K. Chrome sockets on impact. I thought I knew you better.
I know. I'm a bad boy.
Yeah, I'm ashamed.
What I want to do is I want the rear of the car mostly empty.
If it's Friday, I feel like we should be allowed to party it up.
You guys work back here? I thought you guys was playing with like lights.
You did it, Sam. No, you did it. You did it.
You're watching Olsen Spec.
Just arrived.
Very cool.
But I'm cheap. I just like Dave might do something. I'm ready for him. Chrome socket.
Yeah.
Want to be known, Alex said there'd be no sparks. I think you just didn't want me to film.
True. Come on, good.
Custom.
Custom. For the big brakes.
So I definitely have the wrong lens on for this, but I'm gonna make it work anyway. If you think we should do an Alex toolbox tour video like we did with Tim, but with Alex, comment below if we should do it. I think we should.
What do you think, Alex?
I got a lot of tools.
You got a lot. You got a lot of interesting stuff. Where's the little hammer? I love the little hammer.
Oh, my little hammer. A little hammer.
A little hammer. Perfect.
This is one of one. You're not gonna
One.
find
That is an Alex spec hammer. Custom made.
A master craftsman made this for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then there's a story there.
There's a story behind this one, and the story behind this one. That's a handmade hammer too.
Oh God, that's a weapon.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll have to do that video if you guys want it.
Oh, they want
We're probably gonna do it. We've got Dave pretending he's Alex in the bay and everything, trying to do the wires, trying to cut things. Do we have clearance?
We got it. We got clearance.
That's an old reference if you know what that's from.
You're not supposed to be filming this.
Oh,
You sound like one of the Muppets.
Beaker.
Yeah, Beaker.
Meep, meep, meep. Also an important thing I did, because it's like, if it's Friday, I feel like we should be allowed to party it up. You know, get in an excited mood, so I got the party lights going.
Oh, you do? Nice.
Yeah, I feel like it's Friday, you know, we gotta loosen up.
You're gonna make me want to leave early.
Oh, no, but you just want to stay, because the party lights are going.
Oh, because the party's here?
Yeah, the party's here. Where are you going? The party's here. Yeah, we're working, can't you tell?
You guys work back here?
Yeah, what the you do up there?
I thought you guys were playing with like lights and
Oh, well, we're listening to whatever the this is, so...
You see those turning on the lights right now? It's like making me like...
Maybe you should go back up to your desk. If you can't handle the heat, yeah.
It's madness back here.
Office guys, tell me about it, right? They can't handle it.
They don't know how to party.
Alex is up to more ghetto things. Almost had this thing spinning off the table.
You didn't catch that?
No, I didn't. I really wanted to.
It almost like
That thing had torque. You never know what Preston's gonna get up to.
So my expectations by the end of next week is to have working everything, like washer pumps, headlights, all that stuff in the car working, taillights in the car working, turn signals working, this piece on, engine in, right? Gearbox in, shifter in. I think the fuel system, map. Like, hey, we need to order this, we need to order this, and this.
See, I got Pat and he did. So he's well.
A little bit with it. This, that,
But he's got
pumps.
Yeah, he's got his whole setup going, so he should be able to figure that out.
But it's a little bit different. You got to get fuel from there, up to that distribution spot. That's not the end of the world. What I want to do is I want the rear of the car mostly. There's a trim panel that goes on the inside with leather onto the street. Does that have anything to do with the Targa glass or no? I want to fix. I could probably look at it. I'll be able to tell because if it's got a loose edge, then it's been peeled. You know what I mean?
What's the other guy?
One left.
There's only one left. I'm like, Mark? I totally forgot about Preston too, so I felt okay.
He's gonna do this piece here. He's gonna do the dashboard over there and that part right here. And then he's gonna do the C's and B's so that, and then Auto Glass Masters is gonna pick up this piece of glass on Tuesday, and they're gonna remove the rear, the heat strip. They can take them off, and then we're gonna polish the glass. So by the end of the day on Friday, I want this car glass, right? Which means he needs to get in here and wrap this stuff. So front and rear glasses in, we can start to button up and final adjust all of this.
Do we know when gauges are coming in?
That I have no idea.
Okay. Do we have headlights yet?
As far as I'm aware, we're running stock headlights.
Stock headlights?
OEM midlights.
Stock turn signals and then all
OEM
that stuff.
stock everything.
Okay.
And that is gonna be your those are the ones in the bumper.
Yeah, it's in the fender, you say.
Yes, these little guys right
here.
Those little guys,
backwards hats than what they did to myself. What do we got here, Tim?
So check this out, new product announcement, right? So leaking valve covers on your 911. I know everybody hates that as much as me. So new product announcement, this is cool, billet, right? It's a package, billet, Allen Engineering, cool, O-rings, proper stuff. But let me show you something. We walk over here to this engine, and we're gonna slap this guy on here. I'm gonna show you what Olsen brings to the table with that. Look at this edge right here, see? This is an M8 stud and with an 8.5 inside. And this is what Porsche, as well as most other manufacturers, send out for a crush washer, right? The problem is, this is 18 foot-pounds, and what it does is when that inside starts to mushroom out, right, it distorts this washer. So what we did was we recreated the factory original thick crush washers, which we now have in stock in metric 8 as well as metric 6, just like the old school ones. I don't know if you can catch how thick that is. And this is the proper washer now in stock at Olsen to seal your valve covers. So the original ones were all the M8s on the valve covers as well as all the M6s all the way across the front of the timing cover. In stock, ready to ship. Give us a call.
We are questioning if the transmission will clear our little frame. And I don't know.
That's easy, that can be done at any time. Yeah. But the oil pipe, this one has to come back out to put the knock sensor back in. That's why I left all those off.
Well, I just put that in place so it, like,
oh,
yeah, everything's loose over there because I'm like, I'm just gonna put that so it doesn't get lost. Being in your way there.
Nope, just got to do the sensors in the front. Oh yeah, it is. It's got the heater box. Yeah, it's got the tube. So we need the tube in the back, the crossover tube. That should be, I think that's in the engine room if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know how the it's supposed to work.
Alex, what the man? The amount of times that like big things happen and you just do them. No warning, you just do them.
I have one speed, and that's go.
One speed is go. Dave lets me know things. Dave tells me when the important stuff is going on. Dave cares.
We need to install that window right there.
I think you should just cut a hole and not tell anyone.
I'm just gonna come over here with a sawzall and just cut a hole.
I need it. You see, okay, everyone at home, this is where this is happening. My office is right behind that wall.
Right in that corner.
So if I could see that.
What the is going on?
I did the same thing.
Well,
I came out and the fender's going on, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, Alex. Thanks for letting me know. It's all right. It looks good. Do all this fun stuff when I'm not here.
Sorry.
This bumper came off and on, and I didn't even get a chance. But we're gonna be all right.
We're gonna be all right.
We're gonna be all right.
Yeah, it's gonna be all right.
We're gonna be all right. But it's a squeeze. It's a little bit of a squeeze. No chopping this exhaust, Alex.
Yeah.
Man, that's some hogs.
Why is it so long?
This might need a little reduction surgery.
Yeah, what's going on here?
That's a schlong.
What the? How is he supposed to come out?
Maybe the bumper is bigger on the older one since you kind of made it Costillome.
Costillome?
Costillome? CCC?
No, well, these are factory pieces.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, but that don't look right. Boy, that ain't right.
This side's gonna be even crazier.
So, you got some work to do. The tips step out really far.
Do they?
Yeah, they are. It is phallic.
Yeah, it's a little aggressive.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an Alex special.
Yeah, it's going to have to be.
Because that is a bit in your.
It's in your face.
That is more than in your face. That's like in your ankles.
A ball end right there. We can just weld this section to there.
Are you gonna mutilate yet another exhaust, Alex?
Yeah.
This is the second time.
It's not my fault this time.
There's definitely no going back now.
I don't think we can return this anymore.
The first one was your fault.
The first one was my fault. Technically it wasn't, because we don't talk about that.
Alex is gonna mutilate another exhaust. God damn it, Alex.
Story of my life.
You just like you were like you just want to do more metal work. You're like, oh no, this doesn't fit. I'm gonna have to do more custom metal work. Oh no.
Yes, I'm gonna have to fix this.
No, oh no. I just said straight pipe it. That we don't got to worry about any of this.
That's what I'm
That is, I really hate that. this sad limp exhaust tip you got going on.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about that.
Gotta fix it. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just kind of hanging around.
It's just hanging around.
Just hanging.
What have you done?
Nothing.
Alex, what have you done? So wait, all you did was like rotate it?
Yeah. I had to trim some of this pinch weld off because it was hitting the back of the bumper.
Oh, okay. Well, what's next now? How are you going to fix this?
I don't know. I haven't thought of it yet.
It'll come to you.
Yeah.
In a dream?
In a dream.
All right.
It's Friday. My brain's not working so well.
I think we got to I think we need to set the lights to party mode. You know what I mean? It's Friday. We got to get this party started.
I want to put the the factory mount in the back,
Yeah.
I can get this to move back at least like a 1/4 inch. So that'll help me out a lot.
Which mount?
This one right here. This.
Okay, so if you're able to move that, that gives you more room to play.
Yeah. Because
Gotcha.
right, especially this side, because this side is like, it's like
really bad.
It's really close. And it's not a lot of wiggle room.
I think you got a plan.
Let's start with that.
We'll start with that.
Little baby steps.
Let's see if this works.
Did it work? Oh, I think it did.
Oh my god, the media guy's a genius.
Thanks to Sam.
I did it. Not really, but I thought of it.
You did it, Sam. No, you did it. You did it.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Sam did it. Look at that. That's how I measure stuff with my fingers.
Alex is the measuring. Looks good.
Oh, yeah, you can see me there.
Doesn't fit.
Well, you're gonna make it fit.
We're gonna make it fit.
Alex is cutting these down so that they do fit.
They had like those ball style clamps.
Yeah.
I just took them off, and then it's because I had to rotate, and then I had to trim like most of the end off. So I eliminated kind of like that ball style clamp. So I'm just gonna slice these a little bit so we could just use a regular clamp, and that because that'll give us the clearance that we need.
Well, hopefully I can hear you over the rave we're having.
I mean, I think that looks good. Doesn't work, it's your fault.
Good.
Is it good?
At least this time I didn't get it on camera, me saying what to do like I did for the wing.
I think the world must know.
The truth is out there. It will set you free. Just gonna sit in this chair and rotate around wherever you go.
Oh, that's cool.
You're like, yeah, cool.
You should get like rollerblades.
Roller? You want me to see me bust my shit in here? Over a airline or an extension cord?
I seen that's how they like film like, I seen like it was like some guy getting into a cab.
Yeah.
And then they like roll with the cab.
They also did that for that one Lakers movie where the guy, they did all the basketball sequences and he was just on roller skates backwards the whole time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh dude, we need to do that.
I'm gonna absolutely die.
I think you could roller skate. You know how to roller skate? I could roller skate.
I bet you cut up a roller rink like a devil.
I do.
You probably do those like choreographed like moves where all the guys are grooving together.
No, I could just go full speed. I could get that. I can't do like any. I can't use like the skates, the actual skates.
Yeah.
I have to use inline.
This guy's just humble bragging over here. Well, this is the second time we've had to cut up an exhaust. And it won't be the last.
Won't be the last. Story of my life.
So Alex, why do you need to put on the trim first for you to do more stuff?
Oh, the leather?
Yeah.
So, my factory, the leather was put on before the steering column.
Yeah.
So the steering column can just, it'll be like a flush cut when you put the rest of the dash pads onto. You have to do that step first before you put the steering column on. And then you have to put in the steering column before you put all the front HVAC stuff, all the blowers and stuff.
Big moment going on to its own wheels.
You're watching Olsen Spec.
Mark, what do you have? What do you got, Mark? Oh, geez, Bob.
Oh, jeez. Please don't take the plastic off.
Well, Alex, it looks like you didn't mess up the measurement.
I know, I was worried.
Because I was ready to cut to the exactly when it was like, oh, and here's Alex messing it up.
So need to compensate for the tire. So that's probably gonna be like, depends on what tire we use and how much sidewall. 20 millimeters negative, so then we'll go to to 0, and then we'll go another 15. So this is already set up, and then another 1/2 inch for the wheel lip.
Okay.
So that's where we're gonna be at with our ends of our wheel lip. And the same thing with the back. I'm handing over the torch. Hey, don't document this. I don't want no witnesses.
You want to see the wheel sizes? Yeah.
Good job, Alex. You did it. Now we'll get to see if we can turn the wheels.
Yeah.
That's how you really know if you did a good job, if they can actually turn.
If we can actually turn and
not rub like hell.
I like it.
The only thing I would do, I'm gonna do a hit of yellow on the edge.
So there's supposed to be a pinstripe, but I just don't know. I changed my mind. Instead of a pinstripe on the outside edge, why don't we make the Porsche crest in the center yellow?
I like both.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Make a yellow Porsche center crest. We're in the home stretch on the Blue Angels car, and the wheels showed up. Sick. So Fixie, these are Fixie Fuchs. Shout out to Fixie. They're in Canada. They're a great company to work with, and this is, the reason I like Fixie is they're like HRE. They'll make anything you want, any size you want, any specs, anything you want. So we have these custom size, obviously, because we're running the big flares, and I think the fitment. Come and look down the side here. The fitment turned out perfecto. I think it's gonna be sick.
Well, if you're happy, everyone's happy.
And then in the rear, we've got just a little bit of room. We got just a little bit of room that we don't have to get crazy with camera to get them to tuck up in there. So once we get it on the alignment machine, maybe we'll put, I don't know, maybe we'll put 5 mil on it just to bring it out so it's nice and flush there. But I think it's gonna look sick. What do you guys think? You like the wheels with the
I love the
paint
color.
and the silver here, and it's got an anodized edge here that matches the rush finish on the chrome on the Targa top.
Yep.
I think it's all gonna come together.
Looks great. I don't know what Sam thinks.
Sam's like, whatever.
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 I love it.
You love it?
Yeah.
I like it too. I think this is one of the better cars we've ever done.
It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Senor, what's going on?
So this car originally had a rear deck rear deck condenser. So now that we got this massive intake, it interferes with it. So I have to move this all the way up in this cavity, and then make new mounts and probably redo this line because it's a lot shorter.
It's custom cars, baby.
Custom, so you can't custom no more.
It's a good thing we let. I remember us talking about what we were going to do with this weird. Can't hold on. There was like a weird recess there. What we're going to do with it?
Yeah, actually, it helped us out a lot because this opening was extended to compensate the original spoiler that was changed later. So that helped us out a lot because I think if it was the original size,
yeah,
I don't think we would have had enough clearance to get this condenser
Well,
past
then-
this. So the condenser actually sits like right here. So when you close the hood, it's like here.
Well, it's a good thing then.
It's a win. That's the win for today.
Will it adapt or no?
We will have to change this plate, and we will probably have to move it over. But
And pulling it back here doesn't help at all.
no.
All right, let's brainstorm on that in a minute.
Okay.
Alex, you're making a bit of a mess over here.
Yeah.
There's fuzzies all over this car.
Fuzzies everywhere. I'm gonna be full of it. Look at my pants.
It looks like you have a cat living in here.
Yeah, right? Like a crazy cat lady.
Yeah. Crazy cat, Alex. big moment. We are leaving the cart and going on to its own wheels. They grow up so fast.
They do. This is your favorite. This is a spark.
Yeah, that's why I had to come over. Putting Jan to work.
Where do you guys want this?
The internet's gonna be like, f***ing gasket hasn't been turned yet.
They need to come up and the back can come up and maybe put a spacer on it.
20 mil? What's on there, 15? Yeah. 20 mil. This is tipped, no?
Yeah, I think it looks alright. Yeah. When in the accent of this. I designed it that way so it'll be Battleship Gray and Battleship Gray.
I think maybe once you see gray up there, it'll tie it and maybe you'll like it.
Yeah.
And then we got to do yellow on the center cap and yellow caliper.
Oh, the center cap's gonna be yellow?
I think so, just a little, just where the...
Just the
Yeah.
Stuttgart?
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it'll look good. This yellow right here.
That yellow.
Yeah.
You think that looks gangster?
It'll look gangster.
Blaming dents on the body shop.
That's nice.
Like, we need to get it off the blocks and roll out, get it away from the rack, because this side view of this thing's gonna be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
B-roll of that thing rolling forward like this through the scene.
I had it going down, but I definitely think we can get it now. What do you think, Tim?
I think it's gangster. What do you think? Your opinion is what matters.
It's my favorite thing we've ever done.
I think it looks magnificent. This aggression, where it's not like smooth, it's just it's bold and creased right there. That's my favorite part about it.
I like this whole corner. The wing looks like stupid and crazy.
I love it.
But from up here, it actually looks pretty cool. You know, like from the back, it's maybe a bit much.
No, I remember me and Alex talking about how much you love that big wing.
You like it from the back? We heard that about you. You turn your phone upside down. Well, don't put the brakes on. You're supposed to put your feet up.
Yeah. So, fun fact, we're actually going to put in our aftermarket Morimoto headlights in instead of the factory ones. And I'm super excited about that because I think the Morimotos look way better. We're getting all the body panels on finally. Alex is gluing in and getting all the gaskets set. We put it on the wheels last week and it looked incredible. So let's see all the progress we're making here. All right, Alex, what are you up to?
Rear stabilizer bar?
Rear stabilizer bar,
Yeah.
okay. Because the front one looked like it was giving you a fight.
Yeah, well, because you have to like try to squeeze them in, and they're pretty tricky.
Now, is this a factory or an aftermarket one?
Oh, it's a factory one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just was curious. So the rear one goes in now?
Yep.
And then what else is next?
Just a bunch of little stuff. I gotta put in the door checks because body shop painted over and we got new ones. And just waiting on the interior next, you know.
And what did you think last week when we finally got it down on the ground?
Oh, I like it.
You liked it a lot?
Oh yeah, it looks awesome.
No, it looks seriously good. So we did that so late in the day. Once we got it done, I had to rush out, so I didn't get like the full reaction.
Oh yeah, I'm happy about it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep getting it done.
Let's do it.
One other thing we're probably going to change is go with a wider spacer so the wheel is filling out more of the fender. I think this is rocking a 15 right now, and we'll probably go to a 20 maybe?
Now that looks proper.
The only problem you're gonna run into is here.
Oh, is it too tight? That's a lot of plates on it though, so.
Yeah.
Ken, what's going on?
That's my favorite cam face. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I like it too. It fills out that fender where before there's way too much space.
You know, because this is already too low to begin with. Remember how we looked at the car?
Yeah, it was sagging a lot.
This is probably ride height right there.
If that's ride height, that's killer.
We could do it. We honestly could do it that far. This looks much better.
I'm with you. And generally, I feel like we are right. We're always right. I told you it's a lot.
When I set these wheels up, we set them up with these bad boys right here.
So why can't we put those on?
We can. And we're gonna.
Let's just do that then. I'm gonna get my other lens because this is really tight on your face.
Is it?
It is. It's a lot of Alex.
See, we had set it up using this, but now with the stud pattern, it doesn't fit, so we gotta get new ones, so we're testing it again with this. Gotta get that fitment right. It's fine. I still think it's too many.
So this is a little bit bigger than this one. But if we can fit this one,
then we know we're good to go.
we know we could put those on.
All right.
Oh, this wheel's so
heavy. Yeah, boy. I got another one here.
I remember I made these tight.
Yeah, I remember the day when you said if it goes wrong, we know who to blame.
Me? That might be too tight. We gotta get those diff things, those blocks.
We might need to take one or two out.
Okay, we'll take this big one out.
All right, going up?
Yeah. Yeah, it's slammed more, right?
Yeah, that's lower now.
All right, go back up.
I was like, wait a minute.
That was the wrong way.
We're going like, when you try to get some like the lip tuck right there with that. I mean, I will say though, no, it doesn't.
I mean, it looks clear. That's clearing.
Alex just wants to go full stance.
Explain. I should have been recording why you don't like what's happening.
Explain. So when this is like ideally like right height, but we're at full droop, you know?
Yeah.
So this will be with like a static compression, like as if it was rolling. It's too low. So I think we might need either a longer shock or change the spacers on the top mount to get the whole shock to come down, so we don't have a lot of preload on that spring.
All right, well, fix it.
Fix it.
Fix it. Make it right.
I'll make it right.
I will say though, it looks cool that low.
It does.
Maybe not functional, but hella cool.
It's not a Honda.
As you saw, we had those other lights in for a little bit, but these fenders are not original to the car, as you've seen in prior videos. So the headlights didn't fit because they didn't work with this style fender, so Our favorite headlight. I think they went with an amber. I can't remember. I'm excited.
I don't remember.
One of my almost borderline necessary upgrades if you are doing a Porsche is these Morimoto headlights. They just look stunning.
Why do we have the shortest guy drive this thing?
You should have drove it. You would have been like here.
Yeah, I would have been able to see.
It's very Mexican of you. You're like that. You're like this. And like you get hangers. You know what I mean? It was very low rider. Yeah. Suspension's a little stiff, so he's bouncing.
sounds like.
Restart it up.
Let's do it.
Nico, seatbelts. So which is the one that we picked yesterday? It was this one, right?
That one, I thought.
It was that one. So
But
I'm gonna
yeah.
show you. I'm gonna show you where I'm at. A bit of a contrast if I'm gonna go dark.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is here. That doesn't look terrible.
Right.
Doesn't look terrible. That doesn't look terrible. That's too much.
It's too much.
Right. And this isn't close enough.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm either there or here. I'm freaking yellow all the way.
I like yellow.
You know, I'm yellow all the way.
They look great. We can paint them whatever color you'd like as well, but I honestly think the color they are now, it looks good. You could be the.
Yeah, that for sure needs to happen.
Yeah.
Come on up front, office guy.
Don't ask an office guy to open the bag.
Come on, office guy, rip open the bag.
Can't do it.
What are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing.
Can't do it.
We build cars here, but you can't open a package.
I need to get a razor blade. I can't.
Yeah, that just needs to be that.
Not too much.
No, it just kind of brightens a dash a little.
Agreed.
It makes it really solid.
You know, those are your seats, not ours.
Oh wow, that's awesome. Portion of this car with whale tail, it just like makes it work so neat to me.
It's even better than I imagined.
Now, when you talk about spacers, are those still coming out a little on the rear? Yeah.
They're appreciating your creation.
Really? That's good.
They want her to lift it up.
Oh, they want to get on the lift?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have pumps, gearbox pumps on here with coolers, all controlled by the motor.
Yeah.
But you can't see that metal flake. I mean, there's so much metal in there.
Oh, yeah.
And then it drops back to blue with low light. With the way that clock looks is you pick up and it draws your eye to this and you're seeing all those corners. Otherwise your eye doesn't catch them as much.
And it looks different from all different angles.
That exactly. You see some purple there and drop into blue and then real blue here.
This is almost navy on the ledge.
Yeah.
From back here.
That's one of the coolest things about this paint.
With the sunlight camera.
Oh yeah.
You
Yeah,
see that?
That just
Look at that.
I think it takes on a whole different appeal if it gets bright versus cloud. It makes it so cool. No, I think it's cool that it gets some purple to it.
Yeah.
See?
A long time since I've driven a stick.
Yeah, same here.
I'm sure we'll come back.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying.
Can we, when I be Tim Olsen and set it on there? You know me.
No, you gotta.
You know me, I get antsy. You were the. I just want to set it up there.
I got your locks already on my bench.
Yeah, but we can just set it in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to see it. Go to that side.
Well, go back to Don to fix.
Could we be? Can I be?
I gotta put a hole for this to go through.
Oh,
yeah.
there.
Right here. Big forest.
Oh. All right, never mind then. Never mind.
We got shot down.
Yeah, that's why I said, could I be Tim Olsen?
And Alex said no.
You could be Tim Olsen in like 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes? Hey, you want to put the roof on now?
Here's your bottom seats.
Oh, nice. We don't have to, I just want to set it on here. We don't get all excited. I just want to set it.
I want to see that vision come together.
Yeah, dude. Talking about it for a year.
In a very long time, it could actually be closed up the interior.
What do you think? Gray? Gray, call. Yeah. You wanted like white or something?
No. I'm tired of black.
That's the barrel. You know, like you got that kind of frosted look and then frosted up there, like trying to tie it in and tie it down, you know?
Everyone's got a touch. Glad to be here. It's a saying amongst the Blue Angels when they greet each other. It's what I'd like to think our client was thinking when he greenlit us building his project car. It's going to be so good, I think we're all going to be saying, glad to be here.
You're watching Olsen Spec.
Tim, what are you doing?
Dude, I'm getting ready to go for a rip, son.
Like on the road?
On the freeway. I've been ripping around the block. It was Chicago, so we had to say block, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I've been ripping around the block, but I've yet to go out on the freeway, so that's what I'm headed to do. I just got final ride height dialed in, final like kinematics pretty much dialed in, and now I can go test it at higher speeds. Because tomorrow is dyno day. I can't wait. And it's pretty dialed in right now. It drives really good. Which is, you know, it doesn't have all the beans to it yet.
Right.
Which I'm super excited about. But AC works. AC is really cold. 46 degrees.
Dang.
It happens to be, and I'm down 10 pounds. So I don't need the
AC all the way.
I don't need as much AC.
All right, well, I like that.
As much AC. Look at this. Hey, guess what? He can drive stick now.
No way.
Yeah, look, get in and show him. Get in and show him. Yeah. He bought a car.
You got a manual car now?
He got that little SC over there. What's up, buddy? How are you, man?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Yeah,
Hey, he bought his little SC.
that's cool.
Isn't it? Yeah, dude. I bought one too.
Oh, I see. I seen
mine is nowhere near as nice as his. He outspent me.
It's a bit of a piece. We bought a car. When I say we, I mean Tim. And when I say Tim, it's actually for his wife, and she wants her own Olsen Spec ride. Oh. This is it. It's a 1976 911 Carrera 3-liter Targa. And it's got a custom look. Janet's behind the wheel, and Tim is gonna be here in the passenger seat. Now, before I take you guys on a test drive, there are a few things in it I've got to empty out. Okay, set that there. Why would they take this off? I think we're ready for a test drive. Okay. It'll be a great learner car for Janet to learn stick because, did we mention she doesn't know how to drive stick? Okay, that's the gear shift. I don't think the power steering's working if there is power steering. It sounds great. No, it doesn't. Something is really buzzing in here. The open road. Take it nice and easy to start. I think Janet's gonna love this car. I think Targas are great. Who doesn't love a Targa? Let's roll down the window. Window switch doesn't work. Brakes sort of work. Brakes sort of work, okay. I gotta say, it sounds nice. Apart from that, let's go under this bridge and see how it sounds. What was that? I lost the pedal. Pedal went to the floor. Janet, don't worry. We got some kinks to work out in the car. It's gonna be fine, you're gonna love it. It's just, it broke. And now we wait to be rescued. I just want to say, this is not the first time I've had to be rescued on a test drive.
3 weeks later.
We are going for a rip. It's loud inside the car because it
I got the AC on full blast at 51 degrees, which is pretty cool. And it's only going to get a little bit colder as we start to drive. But basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get out on the freeway and make sure that this thing, A, doesn't make crazy wind noise, and then B, the other thing I wanted to do is make sure it tracks straight. Get a little bit of throttle left in it and see how she drives. Listen for anything. Really what I'm trying to do is just trying to get it above like 70 miles an hour. That's really what I want to do. Before the internet makes comments, yes, there's one bolt in my seat. That's why my seat's sliding around. There also is no seatbelt receptacles, which is hilarious. And then I just adjusted my e-brakes, but I have developed a little bit of a squeak on this thing, so that's interesting. I don't know why. Let's see what these guys want to do here. I don't know if they're trying to get rolling shots or what. I got Nick and Sam next to me trying to do rolling shots. So steering wheel seems to be tracking pretty straight. That feels good. Air conditioning feels good, but right now I want to get a rip. So I'm gonna go out here with the air conditioner off and make sure I don't have any crazy wind noise that we need to address. And it's hot today, it's 90 degrees. So I'm excited to turn this air conditioner back on. It works pretty good. I had it blowing in the 40s. But there we go. No mirrors on, so I can't see. This ought to be interesting.
We're at one of my favorite days. It's dyno day. We got Alex here supervising in case anything goes wrong, and we're gonna get to hear this thing rip. So you should be excited because I'm pretty excited because this is exciting. We get to hear this thing finally sing full song. Yesterday when Tim was just poodling around, we weren't going full tilt. Now we can. So let's go see. done. It's all together. I still remember, this is kind of a full circle moment for me. I just really started here when this car came in. I drove it across the street right into this lot and took the very first pictures and videos of this car. And it was rough. It smelled, it ran terribly. When the windows were down, all the stuff got blown into your face. It was such a crazy idea to imagine that this car would then become this amazing statement of a vehicle. I think one of my favorite parts is being able to look at this, and I can remember every little detail happening with a different team member here at Olsen Motorsports. Every little part is perfection. I can't believe this is the same car. So, it really does go to show that the Blue Angels were right. When you're part of a great team, doing cool stuff, building amazing vehicles, you can't help but say, glad to be here. Well, I think there's only one thing left to do if I can get my legs in here.